Okay, time to stop messing around and instead just win, right? Just win. I mean, just don't die. What's my new one now even? This one? No, this one also died. This one? Yeah, this is my current one that's actually alive. Okay, so... Is Dreadnought dead? It is dead, yes. Rekpa Aldrich Classic. Okay, let's try this a little bit more professional. Let's do a proper theory craft first. You know, so say you want to play a Were Raven. Is there anything with like chaos damage in here? That's a monster infrequent. Like only this item, right? Okay, okay. I mean, everything else is like for... Okay, this is elemental damage. This is cold damage for some reason. Then we got the lightning one. Maybe it is worth it to dual wield the lightning one. This would need to be like flipping elemental damage too. Like, why is this cold damage, man? I mean, Kalasaur was already like pre-Asterkarn, Kalasaur was arguably the best level deck skill in the game for Inquisitor. So, like, Rat has gotten like a lot of items now. I mean, it deserved a lot of items. Eldrune, what does Eldrune do? Storm Totem. This one is also pretty nice, not gonna lie. Arcanum Infinite. I found the non-mythical one, but the mythical one has DR to Ice Talons. That's pretty nice, not gonna lie. GIJW, welcome then. Yeah, like, I mean, I can't understand the guy yesterday who said that. So yeah, I can't do this anymore. This game's 10 years old. Lost, see you in Grim Dawn 2. I can understand, I guess the game is 10 years old. But like, come on. Come on. It's still good. Why would you play Pinetis over Arcanum Infinite Eye? Like, this is just better, right? I mean, maybe you get the R somewhere else, then you don't need this. Then maybe, I guess. Dude, and it's flat RR as well. Like, oh, this is so insane. I mean, it all kind of like points towards Shaman, I would dare to say, doesn't it? Apart from the +1 Arcanist here, but I mean, whatever. Like, this shit. Totem. Okay, there's also Panetti stuff. You just killed the Dread on Ascendant. Congrats, man. Big. I'm kind of worried so far the new expansion zones are huge, but feel kind of empty. Which maps exactly? I do agree on some of them feeling a little empty. But I think most are fine. They are big though, yeah. For sure. 26k online is kind of crazy. They did say... What did they say? Didn't they say something? They have updates. The team is thrilled to see the warm reception of Fangs of Asterkarn has gotten so far. We set a new all-time concurrent player record outside of a free trial weekend. Yeah, I think when Forgotten Gods came out, or like before Forgotten Gods came out, there was like a free trial, which I think had like 60k. Which shows how many of you were eager to jump back into Cairn. As always, a smooth experience is our utmost priority. We have just pushed out our first fix, addressed critical issues, including some of your recent feedback. The theme of our latest expansion is letting you play the game the way you want. To that end, we will be making the following changes very soon. The Dread has proven to be a contentious addition. While we are pleased with the challenge it offers to do and do not plan to nerf it, we understand that its regular and unexpected interruptions can be frustrating to some of you. As such, we will be adding an optional method to disable the Dread for... What? Okay. That's wild. I would have not expected them to do this, but okay. In terms of quality of life, like, I mean, if you want to disable Dread, you can just play Ultimate, you know? In terms of quality of life, we're looking to add an evade targeting toggle for... Okay, that's huge. That's good. I mean, people have been requesting this. We also introduce a new big cursor toggle. Yeah. Honestly, that's needed, I think, at this point. Considering the age of the player base and also considering, yeah, how small the cursor is in Grand Dawn. Finally, we will continue to monitor the forums to address cases where monster damage feel unfair / too high. We'll be making adjustments accordingly and update and expansion. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, yeah. I'm a little surprised by this one. Honestly, I am surprised, but okay. Do you have to play Were Raven? No, of course not. You can play a wolf, or you can play just human. That's fine too. Totally fine. Speaking of wolf, what can we do with wolf? Iron.
Just the person I'm looking for.
Yo, Lienhard der Weise. Thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs. Mazik, Urug, Don't Panic, Lordmouth, and Heul. Congrats. Congratulations on receiving a gifted sub by Lienhard der Weise. Appreciate it. Here we go again. Yo, Stan, welcome on. Stan. Gerne. Vielen Dank. And this item is pretty insane. The Groldir's Tainted Cleaver, so good. And I mean, honestly, the Blazing Cleaver is good too. This one is great for the bird, but for the wolf, I don't know. This is also insane, this item. Lagoth Axe Bloodbinding. Okay. Oof. Snap, snap. How good is the dagger again? Oh, it gives you no bonus damage. Okay, I mean, okay, 80 kills here, that's it. So much fun, the Occultist Berserker. Yeah, Occultist Berserker is pretty good combination for sure. Like, I kind of wanted to just play like a Chaos Raven if I fucking found a Harbinger Voidblade, man. But maybe I'll go with the Storm Raven all the way and just play a Shaman, maybe? So there's this item for cold endgame. Okay. Spell Sage Boots. Oh wait, you can awaken them? Oh shit. Yeah, the Lock Horse, that is pretty nice. Alright, this one. And then the Awakened one. It's really nice for Raven. This is a blueprint, so it's basically guaranteed, right? Hold on, this is really fucking good too. Huh. Okay. Better not Void Lost Horn. Yeah, that's gonna be nice. Later on, for sure. Kern Arcane Band. Okay, okay. Common Sky Seal. Okay, there's some options here as well from... That's not bad. From the faction equipment. Okay, yeah, you can easily max this out. Rhyme Spark Chord, for example. If you want to do lightning. Or like you play this or that, or you just craft this, right? Rennick is a little scuffed though, isn't it? There's not a single like Chaos Relic for Berserker, right? That's so weird. How's there not a Chaos Relic for Berserker? Like, how's there a Pierce Bleed one, a Cold Frostburn one, and then another Cold Bleed Frostburn one? Like, what? What about Chaos? There should be like one Chaos Elemental one, honestly. Like, what is this? It's so weird. Oh well. Aurora Relic? Aurora. Oh. That's pretty good, yeah. That's not wrong. Upon suffering harm, an aurora of energy wards you from further injury. +2 max all rest, that's pretty good. Wait, how long does it last, the +2 max runs? As long as you have the bubble, or what? Hmm. Wait. What? Isn't that a turtle-like bubble? Like, isn't that a bubble-like turtle? Which gets reduced before resistances? So the max all rest literally does nothing? Like, if the max all rest only lasts as long as you have the bubble, but the bubble doesn't work with resistances, then it does nothing? Or am I, like, missing something? If Grim Dawn installed, but not finished, I played it a little. If I buy this expansion, can I play right away? Basically, yeah. So if you look at the world map here, right, the new expansion starts at Fort Icon. So you need to play the base game until Fort Icon first, and then you can go into the expansion areas up here. Do you think Rainbow Feather is useful? Yeah, it's good for especially new players, I think. Can I look at your build for a bit? Sure. Sure. Rainbow Filter added ranges of stats into the items. That's a base game feature. Seems okay so far. Seems like a pretty basic dual wield cold build to me. Pretty indistinguishable from a Nightblade. And they're going just for ghoul for safety. I mean, this is a little ZDP, like devotions are a little ZDPS, I think, but if you're worried about dying, I guess it's fine. You just play whatever you find for gloves, right? Like there is nothing that's really standing out. You want to do like a lightning raven. Okay, why the fuck do I even want to do Lightning Raven? Wind Howl Hood. Wait, what is this? Physical cold. I mean, this seems way better for a wolf with the fighting spirit stuff. Veil's Witness. Penalty reducing the cooldown of Prime Strike. What? Ice Talons reduce the cooldown of Prime Strike. Okay. And then Eldrune with the Raven, Shaman, Totem stuff. Okay, yeah. I mean, Eldrune gotta be good, right? It's like a totem build. How do I farm random drop legendaries if I already cleared ultimate? Yeah, you do Shattered Realm. Ideally, you do Shattered Realm 30 to 31. It's like the fastest to get random legendaries. Otherwise, you can also farm Ascendant mode, totems, or dungeons in Ascendant mode. Yeah, totems are pretty good loot. You could also try the Crucible if you want to. Yeah, Crucible waves 170, Gladiator is pretty good for farming in the past. I don't know how hard Wave 200 is. Wave 200 is probably too hard for you at this point, but not sure. SR 25 to 26 also okay if your build sucks. Yeah. Yeah. You gotta start somewhere. You did have forgotten God depths in normal, not a single terror we've banned. Yeah, some items just have absolute garbage drop rate, not gonna lie. Alright then. Time for more We Are Raven Zerker. I tried farming the scepter. The dagger rather, the Chaos Dagger. But the drop rate is such utter bullshit.
Come see what's left of my
I think I'll just play Lightning Raven again.
Come see
Maybe
what's
let's
left of
Just play like Lightning Raven with Shaman, like it can't be that bad. It has to be great, honestly. Let's just try it with something that I think should work. Hold on, this is a Terra Weave band though, right? So Terra Weave band has +3 to the talents, even though it's a code item. Could still be good. Or maybe I just play cold.
Iron well spent.
You get like what, 150 lightning damage from this thing, and man, like code is just better by default, isn't it? Yeah, Lightning Raven should be decent, but I have a feeling code is just better. Could you give me a little bit more in-depth explanation which devotion is better for early leveling with Drixie character and the Guardian, a current Scorpion or us? Drixie needs like no devotions. It's like the most busted skill for leveling in the game anyway. I think, so you don't need any devotions. You can choose whatever you want. I mean, obviously you need to get Murmur. Like this one. This one is great. Like just play Jackal, Spider, Eel or something like that, and then pick Murmur. And then once you have Murmur, you can go towards Manticore and Abomination. You don't need Scorpion, I think. It's better for melee anyway, because it's like a short radius around you. Like a small radius. Talents are cold damage by default, yeah. But you can convert everything to lightning easily. It's just the question, what is better? What is better to do? Because even if you're playing lightning, then most of the items that are better, like good for lightning, are cold damage items. So the question remains: do you even convert, or you just stay with cold? Because if you're playing cold items as lightning, then you're kind of like losing the percent damage. And does the lightning conversion make up for that or not? I don't know. It's also easier with your exclusives in Berserker. You don't have to like pick an exclusive from another class. I mean, I would go Chaos the second I get the dagger. But I tried farming for it like yesterday for like another 1 and 2 hours or something like that, and I didn't get a single one. Like, it's so cancer to farm it. At least I was unlucky with it. I got the pet dagger I think like 3 times. But the Chaos Raven one, not a single time. GD Stash to dagger them? No, fuck GD Stash. GD Stash should not be publicly available on a stage, it should be an internal playtester tool only. That's my opinion. Yo, Farnsworth. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we could switch to Chaos whenever I get there. But until then, I'll just play Cold Lightning, I'm pretty sure. The question is, though, like, which second class? Because, I mean, for Chaos, obviously, Occult is pretty good. Potentially also Devolutionist could be nice for Chaos. Whereas for Cold and Lightning... I mean, Demo is fine, but, like, Shaman or Arcanist are just better. Even Inquisitor is probably better. Yeah, you cheat a game and then you think the game is too boring. Surprise Pikachu face. Some people are fucking morons, like, I don't know, man. Like, you can't have the opinion that, like, Grim Dawn is boring. Like, I'm not saying that's an invalid opinion. But... like, when you literally use cheats to trivialize the game and then say it's boring? I don't know about that. Cheating in games was fun for an afternoon when I was 14. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there is a game like games are designed and balanced in a certain way. Because the progression, especially in RPGs, is part of the actual fun and experience. And if you're like just eliminating all of that, then I mean, you're like eliminating half the game as well, at the very least. Playing 4-save considered a cheat? No. Honestly, it's not. Trying to recover some characters from a second computer. You add the files into the remote folder, but the new ones don't show up on the character list. Are you using cloud saves or local saves? Can the altar be modded in the season so it survives character relog? Yeah, we're basically working on, like, I already told Mr. Monday like half a year ago that you will have to look into that, because yeah, I think the current implementation is not the best.
Apologies, just a few days.
It's cloud by default, the others are from an offline computer.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got
I mean,
left.
did you put the files from
Good. Precisely.
your offline computer into the folder from the cloud saves and it doesn't work, or?
See anything you like?
And which characters is he not recognizing? The old ones or the new ones? Like the ones that you put there or the ones that were there before? You new ones are not uploading, showing up. I mean, I'll be honest with you, I have no fucking idea. Because I've never used cloud saves. I only use local saves. So yeah, no clue. I'm sorry. Sorry, but no idea. Okay, I'm gonna make sure PS rest doesn't drop too low. Also, what is this Aetherus? What the fuck?
Put it to good use.
Randomly got the chest that you wanted. Nice, congrats, man. GG, just get it. Just get it. If I had to choose between Archon or Dervish, which one's better right now? I would probably lean toward Archon, the hardcore at least. I mean, both are honestly pretty good though. Sacrum tools is mandatory for making builds, yes. 100%. You can't make guild builds in the game without Grim tools, honestly. Impossible. Is it not negative or approachable Grim Dawn for new players? I mean, in which ARPG can you make builds without a planner though? Like endgame builds without a planner. Is there a single game where you can do that? Like actual hyper min-maxed endgame builds? Diablo 2? Why? Because there is no planner, it doesn't exist. Diablo 3, I mean Diablo 3 is not an RPG, it's like an arcade game. Doesn't count. I mean, if you want to play like whatever build, then you don't need Grim Tools, right? If you don't want to min-max your build, you don't need Grim Tools. You can still play through the game without Grim Tools. You just can't do the hardest content without Grim Tools because you will need an actual min-max build for the hardest content in the game. At least in my opinion.
I will.
Have I read Berserker so far? I think Berserker itself is pretty darn good. I think some of the itemization could be better, but it's okay. Berserker is a little squishy though sometimes in my opinion, unless you play like Leech Tank Werewolf. But it's not as tanky as some people expect. I think like something like a Warder or a Warlord is like certainly tankier than Berserker usually. Overall, I think Berserker is a pretty strong class though. Not finding random drops for pushing corruption. Wait, what? Aaron was crashing out about it. About not being able to make a build without Grim Tools. I mean, Aaron also like walks around with minus 11 Aether S, so...
These lack.
Which is fine. I mean, Grim Dawn is not supposed to be a Diablo 3/4 easy ARPG. Grim Dawn is an ARPG where you have to spend hours to get good at the game usually, or like become good at building builds as well. Like I've had viewers in my chat like come to my channel like 7 years ago showing me like their builds, and the only thing I was like basically posting them back was this emote, right? That's why this emote even like exists in my channel. Because when people like showed me absolute trash builds, I just ignored them and posted this emote and that's it. I told them to like basically like go back to the drawing board, you know? However, those people have stuck around, and that for like, you know, 1 or 2 years later, they've made builds that are as good or better than my builds, so... it's just not a game where you can play like the game like once or twice and expect to be good at the game, you know? You gotta invest a little bit of time at least into the game to understand it properly and to be good at it. And it also took me like 1,000 hours honestly to be at like somewhat decent at the game actually. Like the only RPG I played before Grim Dawn was Diablo 3, and I mean that game doesn't teach you anything. Like as I said, it's like Diablo 3 is an arcade game compared to Grim Dawn. You just play with brain off and you somehow like kill stuff and stuff somehow like dies because you just equip a set that was basically gifted to you by the game. And that set gives you like 5 billion% more damage, you know? Grim Dawn is a little different. Like, yes, Grim Dawn does have sets, and yes, sets are also maybe like sometimes too good in Grim Dawn in my opinion. But there's so many ways to like optimize builds with sets, with like non-set builds, or like non-legendaries, with like certain affixes can be much better than actual legendaries. Or some like non-set builds, or builds that like use only like 1 or 2 pieces of a set, can be much better than a full set build as well. But it will take you some time to like figure all of that out, and also some bosses, like not all bosses can be done by all characters, that's just how it is, kinda. Like for some bosses you will, oh well, you can do them on all characters, but it's gonna be like a 30-minute fight and you will have to be like super careful to not die like all the time on some builds, whereas in others it might be like a 5-minute build, like fight, if you know how to build it, like your character right for that fight. So yeah, it can heavily depend on the class and the build, etc. So Avenger has been toned down a little bit. Yeah, Avenger is not OP. I mean, Avenger is good set, it's great, but it's not like busted or anything, I think. Unbalanced game. I mean, there's so many fucking builds though. It's not like with Uber Upperoth where you have like maybe 2 or 3 builds that are giga easy for the fight and the rest struggles hard. There's still like 20 or 30 or 50 builds maybe that I can do the fight, you know, somewhat easily. If you perfectly build the builds the way they should be built. But if you don't build them right and or play the wrong builds, then you might have a bad time. And of course right now, honestly, with this expansion release, balance is way worse than it used to be, because there's just like so much new thing in the game right now that it's like impossible to have been balanced perfectly right now. There's also like some bosses like this guy, Garmir the Lost, which deals like no damage. Right, and then there's other bosses that like almost one-shot you with like every second attack. I mean, I did give appropriate feedback, but the devs also like changed so many things like literally like 1 week before release and stuff, so sometimes like a little bit like hard to keep up with all of their changes and to give them feedback again and again, like every mini patch.
Good, you're back.
Dawnbreaker is pretty broken still, I think, even after nerf, yeah. Probably more broken than Avenger for sure. The Lightning Retail Water set. Thanks for the sub, Fubik. Welcome on, welcome on. Appreciate it. Barra is one-shotting you on normal. I mean, don't get hit by certain attacks. Like, he has this claw attack, right, where he puts down like the ruptures in the ground, which explode after delay. I mean, you have more than enough time to walk out of those. If you stand inside of them, you get shotgunned, I mean, yeah, you die. Like, every character dies, basically. Like, no matter how tanky you are. But you also have like 3-4 seconds to walk out of those. And if you get like hit only by like one of them, I think you don't die, and you only actually get one shot if you like tank all of the, what's it called in English? Like all of the fingers of the rupture, basically. The bullet hell is also quite insane. Yeah, it is, I agree. I mean, the second stage of the fight kind of has like a soft... Like, it puts you on a timer, right? Because eventually I think the whole arena almost is gonna be like covered in this black goo, which reduces your damage by like 50% permanently, as long as you stand inside it. Or even higher, maybe on higher difficulties. So, yeah. If you don't have enough damage, you will have to reset at some point, I think. If you're new to the game, full clear every single map, yes, because it will take you like 100 hours to get through the game. That's normal. But if you plan on playing the game more than once, you will have to understand like the maps properly. They're not randomly generated, so at least like every step that you take in the maps will be worth remembering, because the next time you go through the maps, you know where to go and where not to go. The game has like 5 billion secrets anyway as well, to make up for, you know, having to full explore. You get some loot here and there, or you find some secret bosses or secret quests and stuff like that. At least that's how I would recommend you to experience the game at first. If you really hate that playstyle, then I mean you can ignore my advice. I don't want to have to tell you what to do, but I would recommend you to full clear first time. Hey Raynon, welcome on. How's it going? You got the Colonel in the Senate, you're too scared to go forward. Yeah. Understandable. To be fair, the last time I played a Senate mode, that act was also like not on the latest patch. And I feel like on the latest patch they buffed everything even more. Maybe a little bit too much, but hey. I killed the Dread yesterday in hardcore? What? No. Oh, Raynon did, yeah, Raynon did. I mean, yeah, if you killed the Dread, then maybe you can also take on Barrel. I mean, Barrel and Ascended is... I don't know if he's harder or weaker than the Dread, honestly. It didn't touch you, that's why you killed it? Yeah. The percent weapon damage on slot increases everything. Like basically, if you proc a weapon pool skill, the weapon pool skill will... Jesus Christ. The weapon pool skill will... The weapon pool skill will use the damage of your onslaught as its like base for its own main hand damage. So if onslaught has like, I don't know, 150% main hand damage, and I don't know, your weapon pool skill has another 100% main hand, or like another 150% main hand damage, it will basically multiply that 150 by 1.5 again. So yeah. Also, the main problem here that I have is I have not enough damage, right? I'm DPS right now. Like, these Yetis should just be dying, but they're not. And the main reason for that is because I'm playing Lightning and I don't have Bone Chilling Cry. Like, as cool as Lightning is, it's just not as good as Cold, right, I think. Because you're lacking resistance reduction. I should just like go for Murmur as well before Chariot Prodding. Or we play Double Scepter. Okay, let me get through this area at least and get to the Kern Hold. To get the stuff. The potion modifiers. Like, my armor is too low and my damage is too low. I think those are like the two issues right now. How many rips today? Hopefully 0. Is it any different if I'm not playing the Berserker class? What? I mean, your class is just your class. The game is still the same no matter what class you're playing. Привет. English, please. Let's go with promised. Sorry, wrong chat. Wait, who's playing? Saporel or DS Enjoyer? DS Slave? Alright. These Nuts Enjoyer? Let's go. Oh yeah, like Plates of Valor. Let's go. Looks good to me. Why are pretty much all the RPGs about killing hordes of enemies and not single strong ones? I mean, usually they are about both, right? You have like hordes of enemies being your default gameplay, and then every now and then you fight like strong bosses.
Need something broken down?
I need to make a new build command, right?
I'll give you good pro.
It's from this playlist around level minute 36. That's what's playing right now.
See you.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Wait, did I sell the pants?
Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
Oops.
Got any more scrap metal? Go on now.
Let me clear your mind of regrets. Safe journey. Let me clear your mind of regrets. Let me clear your mind of regrets. I sense turmoil within you. Farewell. Farewell.
The form of the beast is nice and all, but the percent TDM is way better later than right now. So I don't think I'm gonna like put that many points in it yet.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Just not that good right now.
Keep an eye on this.
New to the game, progressing slowly through my first playthrough, almost level 50, but sometimes I get one shot by big bosses and they don't really know why. Is there no combat log? Nope. The game, like Grim Dawn, is fuck around and find out the game. And good luck figuring it out yourself, the game.
Watch
That is what Grim Dawn is. Welcome in though. Hope you still enjoy it. Certainly after the latest patch, yeah, even more so now, sure.
What?
What? What would be the easiest way to convert lightning totems to cold for Primalist? You go to Grim Tools and you search for Storm Totem, and then you search for lightning damage converted to cold. That'll be the easiest. Pretty sure you can't. Let's see. Maybe you can't. I'm not sure if these items would fit the build that you're looking for, but all of these items have lightning to code conversion. But they might not fit the build, right? That could be an issue. Hello, World Breaker.
Hello.
Problem with Storm Totem is you want the MIs which have no increased cold. Yeah, that's also true. I feel like many of the like Totem or Were Raven or maybe even Winds of Asterkarn items that are currently like either lightning or cold, they should just like give it elemental damage instead. It would make some things like a lot easier to build and balance, honestly. Like they can keep their whatever like affinity they have right now, because you can change affinity anyway with the altar. But the base damage should just be like elemental damage anyway, like still. At least the flat damage. Dude. So many meteors, what the heck. Olag took forever last night, yeah. Yeah, the one quest where you have to like go back to the other acts is a little weird in my opinion. How many hours do I have in this game? 8,800, something like that maybe. The mountain ascent is really nice, yeah. I also like the music in those areas a lot. The world building is top notch. I think Udo Springs is also like one of my favorite like areas still, because
What are you?
like you can see how the beast was contained at Guardian Sorrow, and then how it trampled through Udo Springs in its corrupted form, and then after Udo Springs Rift, how it like basically erupted and took flight. You can see all of that in the map. It's so cool.
So the the Kern.
The Kern. The Kern. Welcome to the... what the fuck?
Tread care. Tread care.
Do you think Grim Dawn needs one-shot protection?
Something ails.
No. It just
Hello
needs
there.
certain bosses to be balanced a bit better right now. Which are really not that well balanced, I gotta say, in this very second at least. Okay, time to put min heroes and this one, and then we put also sensor here, right? Okay. Got them potions. Let's go.
Keep
Okay, I've got the Chaos Rest Max. It's like the most important thing for this act, honestly. And Elemental, of course.
Sorry to...
Chief Arukai's Shield. Twin Falls Rift, not Old Wachovia Rift. Like, Old Wachovia can be a little bit confusing because story time back in like 2011 or whenever they made this map, in the first iteration of this map, you could go through here like 15 years ago or something like that, like at some point like pre-release. You could actually go, yeah, I think it was here. You could go through here to the other part of Old Wachovia. Because I mean all of this is Old Wachovia, right? All of this is Old Wachovia. But people missed Cronley. They didn't know where to go for Cronley. They got lost searching for Cronley because of this. So then Crate made this inaccessible, and made you have to go through Cronley first, so that you can go out here. But like lore-wise, the actual Old Wachovia city is still this thing here. But the rift here is called Twin Falls, and the rift here is called Old Wachovia. And then it can be like kind of confusing now for people, like, why is this called Old Wachovia when Old Wachovia is actually over here? Well, it was because back then, like, this was connected. But yeah, I don't know. They could have also renamed the rift, right? They could have renamed this rift to something else. But some easy solutions, I feel like sometimes are... like for some reason not done. I don't know why. Yeah, it could be like Arkovia Rover Camp or something like that, you know. Good Unclore. Hey. Yeah, Twin Falls Bridge was also not repairable until like 2021 or something like that. Like until 2020 or 2021 you could not repair Twin Falls Rift Bridge. Twin Falls Bridge. Oh! Okay, this time let's remove it. Tell me what to do, let's remove it. Let's remove the curse this time. You can fix the bridge? Yeah, you can, for the other side. How do you fix those? You need lots of rotten meat. Wait, what? Rotten meat for a bridge? What? Finished FOA normal today. People happy? Nice. How do you like it? Wait, you played normal, not veteran? Alright. Understandable, to be fair. Understandable. Yo, metalhead, workman. Oh wait, no, it's up to the north, yeah. How many builds broke from softcore top 20? I have no idea, I've not tried any of them after the release, to be fair. First time noob here. Enjoy, enjoy. Learning Nightblade. Good choice. He's mad. Dagmar the mad. Mad cause bad. Stay mad. The DLC's worth it. Who knows, man? Who knows? Who knows? How do you get your life energy bar like that? Options, interface, classic HUD. Yeah, I love the fire zealot build. Fire guardian wolves and yourself being a fire werewolf on top of that. Pretty cool. Okay, we gotta focus. Why are the items golden when they drop, huh? That's weird. Did they fix bugs and like added a new bug? Classic. Fix 10 things, add 20 more bugs. Sad face? Why sad face? In-game music broken again. I'm playing my own music right now. But whenever I'm playing my own music, I only have music on Twitch. There's no music on YouTube. So turn on your own music if you want to. I didn't rip. I ripped yesterday, yeah. I ripped yesterday.
I can recognize.
Classic rip. Like you see those, right? Like Bernath exploding here, and then you have like this trail of corruption here. With Bernath, the beast, like wandered, stampeded through Ulo Springs. Such cool warbending, I think. Very nice. Veterans for veterans. Yeah, honestly, veteran is for most people probably like a waste of time. You're just playing veteran, so it's not a snooze fest, I guess. You guys are talking about mushrooms. Oh. Did people already figure it out? I did smile. Okay, cool.
Keep it down.
Keep it down. Hmm? How long would it take them to balance the patch? I have no idea. Could take them 1 hour, could take them 1 month. Did you do the rant about the patch mission?
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. Patch the end, dude. Like, holy. Why the fuck do I have to go to other expansions to finish the main expansion quests of the new expansion? Makes no sense. It's not even filler, it's just a design decision that I personally disagree with. That I think is not a good decision. But apparently it's a decision that, like, whoever designed it thought it's a good idea. But I mean, it's okay to disagree, you know? It happens in life. Okay, we got Cold Snappy Snap here. Cold Snap offhand. I mean, why play Lightning, right? Why fucking play Lightning even? Like this... Maybe this item should also have elemental damage, you know? Instead of cold. Yeah, I think the expansion is overall amazing. It's not perfect, I agree. Definitely not, but... it's very good. Very, very good, for sure. I get it, the lore behind it, yeah. I mean, I said this earlier, like yesterday, I think. They could have made it so that you, as a non-current person, can also just tell them that you don't give a fuck about their Baronoth god and that you're just gonna kill him. And then you can skip the fetch quest. And then depending on that, you have to get a different ending, right? Then you have like 2 different endings. You can have the ending that you have right now, if you do the fetch quests. And you can do the ending where you just go there and kill him without doing the fetch quests. And you get a different ending. You thought it was an option? No, it's not. You have to do it. You have to do the fetch stuff. And I think it would make sense. But, yeah. And maybe if we have enough resources for the leagues, we can put in a second ending. It's kind of on the list of things that I would like to mod for future season, because I think it would be really cool. Why can't it turn off a buff that you don't want? I mean, you can remove it. You can just spec out of it if you don't want it. I mean, why do we have it if you don't want it in the first place? Season Act will stay around, yes. I think the areas are distinct enough. From an item? I mean, unequip the item. You know? Or what do you think, Scatter? I think also we can do some, like, cross-expansion global side quests, maybe, you know? Like, the global attacks are definitely on the rise with this expansion. There's some global potential here. Alright, I gotta AFK real quick. Alright. What? GPT jet rapper chatter bot? Who? Oh, you mean hi, how are you? Where are you from? That sounds like a bot, kinda, yeah. Not gonna lie. Big but empty. I keep hearing that every now and then, and with some areas I might agree with you, but I'm not sure which areas you mean exactly. Because I think some areas are like pretty dense also with content. So I'm not sure if it's just you not finding the secrets or the side quests, or if you are actually thinking about the actual empty maps. Okay, what the fuck? Back the crocodile. Back. I think there's like 1 or 2 areas that are like that. Yes, I agree, but I mean, I'm not sure which area you're talking about. Like,
I'm just saying that it missed like the first 5 things I would have wanted to do with a berserker. No damage-focused primary attack in kit. Melee support is split between WPS-based part and WPS disabling part. It's almost as if I somehow missed the whole berserker kit. And there's the real berserker class hidden behind item drops or some unmarked open-world secret. And then there's chance to not consume the onslaught stacks, as if my consumer skill didn't go on C.
On C? On what? On cooldown anyway?
Stop by any...
Wait, is that from like the Steam forums or something? I mean, you might be confused about some of this like being split into 2, but like, are people trying to like play every single skill? Like, are they all like, are they putting points in every single skill in the class, or how do they come to this conclusion? It's like saying Necromancer sucks, it has 2 weapon pool skills but no default attack replacer, yeah. Werewolves are gay, I'm using Onslaught. Furries are gay. Okay.
I can recognize.
What do I want for Grey Raven? I want Olivia's Metal Red. And the White Hag's horns maybe too. Oh shit, hang on, we need to actually kill the Blackheart guy. Forgot about him. feel like my freeze dress is like 0, isn't it? Yeah, it's literally 0. And there's a reason why they give you a Hoarfrost ointment at the start of the act. I could just use it, you know? There's a quest in the Kern Hold for the Black Heart. It's one of the side quests that you get right away once you get to the Kern Hold. Okay. I can show you right now. I mean, I'm handing it in as we speak. This guy, Horth of the Blood Ragers. Talk to this guy for the Black Heart quest. Creator should have really not named this skill Onslaught. Honestly. Like, they should have had different names for Onslaught stacks and the Onslaught skill. It's just confusing everybody all the time. Because Onslaught stacks and the Onslaught skill are as different from each other as something like Aether Ray and Pinetis. Like, they are different things, you know? Onslaught skill is just an attack that generates Onslaught stacks. But any skill can generate Onslaught stacks if it grants the ability to do so from items. You can just get a different attack replacer. Well, Onslaught is the only skill in the game that generates Onslaught stacks by default. But other items can give you Onslaught stacks as well via skill transmitters. Like, if you go to Grim Tools and you write Onslaught stack in here, you will see all the items that can generate Onslaught stacks. Like, for example, Drain Essence can generate Onslaught stacks if you're using the Awakened Dreadwalker. Or here, Cinderborn gives Onslaught stacks to Righteous Fervor. Then Righteous Fervor can generate up to 4 Onslaught stacks. Like 1 per attack, up to 4. Or Winds of Asterkarn can generate Onslaught stacks. Or Zakul's Anima can generate Onslaught stacks on a passive proc. Whisperer of Secrets, plus 4 Onslaught stacks to Feral Claws. So then you can generate Onslaught stacks with your Feral Claws attack from Werewolf. And so on, you know? Like... But you need those items. Without items, the Onslaught skill is the only skill that can generate Onslaught stacks. But with items, with specific items, other skills can also generate stacks. It's all for late game? Not all, no. I think most, yes, but not all. I mean... The whole Onslaught stack mechanic in general is kind of way better endgame than for leveling already anyway. So the entire mechanic is kind of like endgame focused, honestly. But yeah. If you know, you know. Grim Dawn is fuck around and find out, and if you know, you know the game. Just know. Because imagine having like... To be fair, Grim Dawn's tooltip descriptions aren't always the best. But even when they are explaining stuff, like, people still don't read. Like, if you read Werewolf form has its own basic attack and cannot trigger weapon pool skills. Do you know how fucking often I had to answer the question in chat, can Werewolf trigger weapon pool skills? Like, at least, like, twice every 10 minutes. Hey, when does Fangs of Asterkarn release? Fuck you, Ground Zero.
A lowlander?
God damn it. I think the real question is season 8 when, right? And also this weekend I'm not working on anything regarding the mod, but I'll probably start with some work like maybe next week or in 2 weeks. Tomorrow, hooray! Yes. Can Werewolf trigger Fangs of Asterkarn release? What? Dude, these guys are giga tanky for some reason. Does it trigger season 8? Why am I using mods? Oh my god, dude.
I'm dying to know the answer to this critical and important question, Rect. It's of vital to understanding the game that this be answered. Okay, please answer this. Can Werewolf trigger weapon pool skills? Also, if you have time, are the DLCs worth it?
Why? The DLC is worth it, shit is literally every day on Reddit. It has been for the last fucking 8 years. Almost every day, dude. Yeah, that's how I feel as well. I feel you, Hassia.
Study of the Grobel of Grobels was forbidden for centuries due to its Grobel shattering Grobels. But desperation called it into use when High Grobelsider Groblir utilized the Grobel to great effect while single-handedly taking on an occult Grobel. The Grobels turned upon each other in Groblusion, allowing Groblir to finish off the Groblers with ease. This earned the Grobelsider a Groblation, and the Grobel was later replicated by the Grobel Groblers for Grobel use, though with reduced Groblacy.
True. Very true, very true. I agree. The very important global lore.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Iron
God,
Stag.
I'm about to grobble.
Take that.
Iron Stag, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Welcome on. Also, GIJW with the super chat with $10 basically. Asking, can a werewolf trigger weapon pool skills? Really? A fucking $10 super chat for can a werewolf trigger weapon pool skills? I know what it can trigger. It can trigger me. That's what it can trigger. It definitely can trigger me. Exactly, Scrapper word. You got it. Weapon pool skills can be triggered. Can trigger me, yeah. Exactly. I just kill myself before endgame again.
Are you cocking and balling my own asshole, are you?
Is that Mike Fix alt account? Mike Fix is back? Not this again. Mike CSFM. Wait, are you Mike? Are you Mike Fick? Are you Mike Fix alt account? You mean this being an empty area with like only one ground texture? I mean, I could see this area feeling a little empty and maybe barren. But I guess it's also supposed to be like that. The view is pretty nice though. I like the view over here, where you have the second layer. Yeah, like this one here. Kinda looks like an area from like Elden Ring as well, honestly, in a way. Elden Ring. How do I unlock the dating sim secret for the High Chieftain in the Fangs of Asterkarn? Might have to subscribe to Crate's OnlyFans for that. Only if you buy the Super Mega XXL Premium Pack.
From the Ruminatinos of Einar the Drunken Scald, dark road strode I boldly, bootshod, brisk and steady. Stallions' leavings lay in waiting, soft and foul, days fermenting. Heel sank deep in horses' apples, forest green with dark brown dapples. Curses split the evening air. A fool I am now, standing here, D4 bad.
Or bad. Based. Yeah, that's what's missing. That's what's missing here, honestly. How does a shield work with brute force? You equip it and then it works. But how? Magic. Grim Dawn magic. Grim magic. Here. Praise Capon. random beaver. I mean, that meat taint my meat. I mean, what? Huh? What's the lore behind beavers inside random jars and boxes? I think it's this. I think this is the lore behind it.
Nice beaver.
Blood of Gotham. I'm killing this one. Interesting. But then you don't get the... I mean, you have to, like, make her transform back once to get the potion modifier, right? The leech potion modifier. Which is pretty darn good, honestly. But since they are, like, account-wide, and I already have it right now. You killed my wife.
Want to see my beaver? Come visit my OnlyFans.
My OnlyFans. Only Fangs, Beavers of Asterkarn. Boba Kurba.
Only 10 blooms a month.
That's fucking cheap. Can beavers trigger weapon pull skills? Oh my god. Fuck. I went here into the Chaos Rift with full inventory. That was a mistake. Mistakes have been made. Yeah, like, I mean, there are like couple of there's tons of like pierce items for werewolf, but no like monster frequency for leveling, right? I also think it's a little weird. There's many like blue items, I think, and well, there's some monster frequency, but not with like skill modifiers, like the murderer stuff, murderer shoulders, helmet, and chest. I think they're all like pretty good for werewolf, but okay. Servitor slices are pretty good, yeah. Like especially for Reavers, if you wanna do like Ring of Steel leap with Werewolf. That's pretty decent. The acid conversion one. I mean, most of the conversion items are though hard to use. I mean, the other item from Silvaria though, the +1 all skills to Berserker with pierce damage amulet, as well as like the what's it called? The belt from the Manticores is pretty darn good for pierce Berserker. It's like another like +2 to all skills in the entire tree. That's pretty fucking good. Ultimate Boris. I got one shot by ultimate. Not Boris, Aldrich. Classic. The hardest hit boss. Okay, let me go back and handle some quests here. How much tainted meat do you need to feed the altar? More, always more. Don't feed it like in pieces. You have to feed it all at once. Like don't feed it, like feeding 1 or 5 doesn't do anything. Like feeding 10 times 5 doesn't do anything. You have to feed like more at once. Or maybe feed it together with some other items. I'll probably do it as well now. I mean, this one is too good, I have to play this. But my Pierce Res, Jesus. Do I just play a Cold Raven, like just with this item? Wouldn't Cold just be better anyway? Probably. Like Everknight's Feather is honestly like pretty good. Like as a generic like Cold Dagger. Pretty good. If you want to play like Cold Raven. Maybe I gotta play Zolans. Like Zolans is Pierce and Aetheress. But I also need Chaos Rest for this act. Like without Chaos Rest you just die here. That's a nice helmet. actually. If only I'd had like either a code or Chaos Rest on top. I mean, Pierce or Chaos or Aether Rest would be even better. Can you get the new items from the expansion pack from Crucible and SR? Yeah. I believe so. During the crate interview, Zenta mentioned there isn't much space left in the game for modding. Does it limit you in assets? No, it's fine as it is. For now. I think he was rather saying, like, if they did another expansion, then there would be nothing left. Or if they added even more, then there would be, like, nothing left. But I think as it is right now, it's still okay. But I'll have to check, honestly. Space? Nah, like map space, like region, some space for more regions in the map, in the world. We can make runestone, right?
It's you!
Ah! Shit. Shit.
Back something interesting.
Need a new belt. Wait, how did I miss this rift gate, by the way? What? Classic. Let's speak with Rangarel. She's down here, I think. How come there is no quest helper? Because Grim Dawn players can read.
Go with.
if they couldn't read in the past, they were forced into learning how to read. By just playing the game more and more. And then eventually they understood how to read.
Well, Lowland, then you have seen how that I am surprised
I've been expecting you, human.
Mave_1, thanks for the sub. Appreciate the prime. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Lowlander, what I ask
Lowlander.
if there are 4 in particular.
There are 4 dudes that are 4 dudes. And with the 4 dudes, we can then do a 4 dude party.
Tread
What? Oh, the legends of the 4 dudes.
Thank you,
Okay, I guess I trust her this time. Can weapon pool skills be used with the quest helper add-on? Yes. There was only one big sad moment, and then there were like a couple of tilt moments in Act 1, but I mean...
The spirit
of spirits has been spiriting in the spirit land.
Good, you're back.
Good, you're back.
But I give back for the stupid questions, D.
Thanks for the prime. Thank you so much for the sport back. Wait, was it you with the quest helper questions? Oh wait, no, it wasn't you. I don't remember what stupid questions you were asking in particular, but... I mean, okay, there's no stupid questions, honestly. Like, the game can be pretty confusing sometimes at times. It's fine. You're hiding now. Fair. Okay, let's get the flippin' memory shit. Okay. Where is it at? Here? Johnny the Scar. They should really make it so that you can, like, get his flippin' item, like, before... before getting the quest, right?
Don't you know who I am? 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 Don't you know who I am?
Nice cock, I mean, nice bomb back. Just rushed FOA to get Tainted Cleaver for my mistake. Nice, man. That is so nice, that item, the Tainted Cleaver. Pretty good. Pretty darn good. Quack. Just, you know, Action Aaron got confused and frustrated with the DLC quest where you have to use the clues of the poem to find a monster. That wasn't the only one. The one with the poem is not even that hard. You just explore the map and then you just find it. You don't even have to look for it. I think the Evernight one is harder, honestly. But I mean, he kind of figured it out easily, right? After I told him to just follow the feathers. He was totally not upset by them being like hard to find. Finally, the secret faction is even harder. I mean, to be fair, I found it during playtesting on like literally first try when I went to that map. I don't think it's that hard if you open your eyes while playing. But if you are streaming and you're reading chat all the time, then I can see it being harder. But like off stream when I was doing playtesting, it was, I think, pretty easy to find it. I just didn't show it yet on stream because I, you know, wanted to wait for people to find it yourselves, but I mean... Does everybody in chat already know where the secret faction is? Do you want to get spoiled? Or do you not mind getting spoiled? Or would it not be a spoiler anymore anyway, because you already know where it is?
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Malcolm, thanks for the sub. Welcome on, appreciate the prime. Bird dude. Close your ears. The bird dude? Yeah, the bird dude. I mean, he's easy to find, right? Come on. I mean, not super easy, because, I mean, he's like hidden on the map, but it's not like that hard. Oh my god. Forgot there's another healer wave here. Call. Oh, they nerfed this guy a little bit, didn't they? Yeah, I can feel that. It's a little easier for sure. It has been finished. I need to get the other pod memory as well. The last secret memory. Oh, well, not so secret memory actually. How do you get to Drangal Fortress? The fortress itself is gonna be the roguelike dungeon next patch. You can get to Crusul Crags, but not inside the actual fortress yet. That will be like later this year on a patch. They're gonna add 2 dungeons post-release. Drangal Fortress is gonna be the first one. The Alice in Wonderland cats, yeah, that one is really cool, man. That is well, kind of creepy, but pretty cool. Scrabber is dead. Maybe she did. Maybe she's working secretly for crates. Cronley is dead. Classic. Why are these like sometimes glowing completely green when you hover over the stuff? It's weird. Seems like a new bug from the patch. What are your thoughts on choosing between Necromancer and Shaman? I mean, they're both good classes. It depends a lot on... I mean, there's not enough information here. Like, what's the other class that you're gonna play? Oh my god, pay attention, cause... Oops. What's your opinion between pasta and rice? It's a similar vibe. I like rice more, usually, but it depends. What do you need to see over there? You need to Shadow Strike optimally into the corner of the map to get more range on Shadow Strike. And you want to have your enemies in this field of, like in this area of the map, not down here, because you have better field of view here than down here. We are like min-maxing the little things, you know. Also, I just like doing it. I like to turn the map. I like to turn the camera. I just like it. Personal preference. Also, I feel like my brain has like saved certain locations with certain camera angles better than with other camera angles, and even like better than the default camera angle. Like for example here, in this map, going down like this would feel horrible for me. So I turn the camera like this, like I want to walk like this, you know? But I mean, that's probably like because of the field of view that I just mentioned earlier. You don't have to go north, but your minimap has to point north. I mean, you can change that, right? You can have the minimap be static even when you turn the camera. That works. Okay, I mean, we did the portal, I mean the shrine and the secret. Memory, rather. Let's return. Here it is, lock map rotation. Right, if I turn the camera now, the minimap still stays the same. For me, this is more confusing, but it might be less confusing for you.
Do you bear the you have done? Perhaps.
If you wish to, you must travel.
Fulminated wood, by the way. Fulminated wood. Let's get some fulminated wood. Let's get some wood. I mean, the Berserker definitely like feels new because, well, no other class before ever had shapeshifting. So simply because of that, it already feels new. And the Onslaught stacks mechanic is also new. That's like kind of unique. You can get this mechanic on other skills with item modifiers, but I mean, this class introduces this mechanic, so it is kind of unique. The leap, I mean, technically already existed, like in movement augments, right? That already was in the game. Not within a class, but it was already in the game. The shouts that are instant were not in the game before. I mean, Warcry from Soldier is also now instant, but it wasn't before this class got added to the game. Winds of Asterkarn is kind of unique as well. It's a channeling skill, but we have channeling skills already in the game, but not of exactly this type. So, I mean, overall it's like unique enough, I would say. That's what the tree is for, saving the asshole from the curse. Yeah, that's all it's for. There's no other... nothing else attached to it. Okay, I need Chaos Rest still, don't I?
shall we? Bring me back something interesting.
Can you get all devotion points normal? The max is 54, really? I thought you can get 55 in normal, but maybe not. I mean, Grim Tools should know. Okay. That's kind of funny, yeah. Even with the secret areas... Actually, there are no secret areas in normal, right, that have shrines. Those are only on ultimate. Yeah, within the dungeon it's gonna be like 55 probably. That's true. Okay, what am I doing now? I need amulet and belt. Belt we should just farm in like Udo Springs maybe, from the crabs. Pretty quick. Or just craft one. Nah, it's level 65, the craftable one, so we have to like farm some crabs real quick. Crab. Spring crabs. Oh, there it is. And it has innate pierce thrust, perfect. Easy clap.
Let's take a look, shall we? Goodbye. Let me clear your mind of regrets. Safe journey. Farewell. Let me clear your mind of regrets.
Okay. Let's seal the northern wound. Did they nerf Gruldir as well, or is he still busted? Like the boss here I think is one of the hardest.
You will bleed.
But I think they might have only like nerfed the others like earlier in the act, which is also honestly fine.
Praise Kassan.
did. I see, it still hurts. Oh wait, I only have 73 kills, so that's why. Okay. Why is it only 73? That's bad. Like you need like 80%, otherwise you just die in this act, honestly. Can I get some boots maybe from a faction with chaos runs? Let's see.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left. Iron well spent.
Yo, welcome on. Ghost of History. Oh, the green one, the acid one. Ah, true, I actually skipped it. I'm skipping it. Okay, here we go. Chaos runs.
Iron well spent.
Tinkering is my specialty. Goodbye.
Alright, Gruel dear. Now it's time. %86 chaos rush. Fuck you, buddy. Mercy out. You gotta move from the dogs. Then he always jumps after you. I feel like I could like almost face tank the dogs as well. But I don't really want to test it with you. Like I don't want to push it too much. Alright. What did we get here? Groldier's Tainted Cleaver. You wanna play Chaos Werewolf? Obviously you play this. Does that one turn Guardian into wolves? No. I mean, you wanna play the Fire Cleaver, the other one. He has two different ones. He has the Chaos one for Occultist, and he has the Fire one for Oathkeeper. And I mean, you would like to have the other one for Occultist. I mean, for Oathkeeper, for the Guardians. I don't think that the Cleaver turns them into dogs, actually. It might. But I'm pretty sure the Griffin Metal also does that. Chaos Wolves. Waldrak hurts, drops tyrannical of alacrity, yeah. And he always, like his damage always correlates a lot with his weapon. Just like with Bolvar. By the way, does the lightning damage from the totem... You only get it if you have Blood Pact, right? Like the plus 100 lightning damage part. So like the flat and the conversion applies to the totem itself, the first part, but I think the plus 100% lightning and cute damage is like a buff, but you only get the buff once you have Blood Pact, right? Before that you don't actually get it. Oh. The guillotine. Yeah, I think as a Raven you always max out Battle Surge, because you don't really have proper sustain, neither for health nor for energy. So you just need Battle Surge, you're very dependent on Battle Surge. I think Battle Surge is more important if you're a Raven than if you are a Wolf, for example. It is more fun. Okay, this one hurts, yeah. And the Thunder projectiles also hurt if they hit you, but I mean, he just died. Okay. Let's not forget about the heart. Anybody know why you can't activate the current shrine in Voldur River? Because you don't have Frozen Aster, you need Frozen Aster. This is more tanky than the one with demo. I think right now it's like about the same, maybe. It's not really tankier. Yeah, the Fisher skull is like the only one that hurts if you like stand in melee and get shotgunned by them. And then of course like his thunder projectiles also I think hurt, but those should be a little bit more obvious to dodge. I mean the sun, like the ruptures also are kind of obvious once you know. Like I think Nado is totally fine, like there were like some people getting one shot day one by him and dying, but I mean, if you don't know him, sure. I think that's fair, it's fine. Groldir I think is, compared to him, like more OP. Groldir is more annoying than Nado, like a lot more annoying. How different is the playthrough with new DLC? And it's the same game, just a lot better. Basically. The same game, just more of the same game, and more and better, and... yeah. More content, you know, more fun. More better. Where's the giant dude here? Mr. Storm Spear Giant. Probably has like multiple locations as well on this map. Storm Spear dude, where are you? There you are. I think his thunder attacks maybe like too slow. And a second hit. Fuck me. Oh my god. Okay. Fucking boomer. Oh my god, I was stunned from the other guy, so that's why I couldn't evade the thunder. How's the new mastery? It's good. It's fast, it's fun. It's good. You don't like Berserker at all? Not even as like a support mastery? Fuck that place. It's too scary. Too creepy. You don't like shapeshifting? You don't have to shapeshift. You can play the weapon pool skills, you can play onslaught.
Oh. Oh.
Oh. Please go back and help the miserable kids. They just need some questions answered. Are they gonna ask me if werewolf can proc weapon pool skills? No, the stag. My devotion to stags has been ruined. Wolf this, wolf that. What about Werecrate? The hidden third form? What about it indeed? What weapons are you running for your Pierce Wolf and what level are you? I mean, wasn't OG Grim Dawn like cracked before release, and didn't Grim Dawn like still do well? I mean cracked, like you can just play it without buying it. That's what I mean by cracked. Like, Naomi has a cracked 1.0 version. It's kind of complicated to crack, actually. Okay. Well, it seems like somebody figured that out at some point during 1.0 at the very latest. And then I assume the same protection has been around since then, which is why it's getting cracked easily now, because it's like the same encryption or something maybe. I don't know. The surviving hardcore, stone carver blade. I mean, nowadays can't you just like make an AI script to like crack games like even easier? So I'm not surprised it's getting cracked quicker and easier than before. I don't think the stone carver blade is that great. Also, I got carved into stone myself, I guess. Lamau. They had 60k during a free-to-play weekend for Forgotten Gods. I mean, I guess Grim Dawn is not free-to-play now, but it's cracked. So it's basically free-to-play as well. Who knows? Do you think there's gonna be lots of PvE players that are gonna check out Asterkarn? Hopefully. Cracks of Asterkarn. GOG versions can just be cracked anyway, or what? Somebody figured out how to crack weapon pool skills for werewolf. Rule. Come back to the dawn. Oromaru. Welcome home. Please, 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 in Community League, let the werewolf rip and tear proc weapon pool skills, but not feral claws. What? Oh my god. Yeah, just make weapon pool skills work with force wave, let's go. I think weapon pool skills should work with Aether Ray, by the way. And proc like 50 times per second. Time for White's trio. Time to get fucked by Whites. Brother. These fucking dudes are so giga-tuned. Giga-overtuned. Oh, what the fuck? And this one thunders as well, like... Okay. Fun. Dude, it's like a cool idea for Super Boss, you know? But why is it a fucking random ass mob here that I need to kill for my monster infrequent? What the fuck, dude? absolutely imbalanced. They didn't nerf this one, right? They dropped this one, the White Hag's Horn. The modifier didn't even do anything for them. Imagine if they had an actual crazy modifier. As many, you take all the shots to the face and then you just fall over and die. Exactly, yeah. Like, it's... They are not okay, dude. And then we also got a farm Anivia here. Which is, by the way, an absolute joke of a boss compared to the Hags. And why do you want to farm Anivia? Because you want to get the prismatic plume crust from her. Oh shit, Venturos, login. You know what Venturos is? It is a buff that gives you movement speed. Where do you get it? It only drops from Anivia. Nothing else drops it. Quicksilver Flask activated. Nice streamer client, yeah. Thanks. Okay. Let's put it on my flask then, I guess. Whee! Whee! No, the vortexes are quiet.
Greetings, Lowlander.
Alright, level 55 for these items.
Let's take a look, shall we?
You're off again? Alright, thanks for watching, man. Take care. Actually...
Hey, for now.
Oh, an outsider.
Need something broken down? Bye.
Oh,
for now.
An outsider. Safe storage, no questions asked.
Okay, let me get some more away here. Miko and Tarja speak with Hive Chieftain Aboba. Damn the sun. Whee, Venturos zoom.
Not many would venture into the dread waste so boldly, knowing what to expect. I admire your perseverance, Lowlander. Yes, we knew that would be the case. I have not been forthcoming with you, Lowlander.
Why the fuck did you send me to do it then?
Understand. Erulon has brought my people
actually trolling.
Anguish and
is there a difference in the wereforms from male and female character? Maybe.
For all we knew, you came to seek the very power you swear you wish to stop. While we sent you to the Dread Wastes as a
Where do you get the Advorb thing? From Uddenborg, actually.
Your actions there were without merit. With the wounds sealed, you have stopped the fever, but the source of the infection yet remains and must yet be purged. You have shown that your intentions are pure. I no longer see harm in laying bare our plight.
Okay.
Time had we.
A chilling tale indeed.
I believe very good.
Warm well deep within a.
It's
Deep
sick
within
for the
Ugg. It's sick for the corruption of the Chthonic god.
Trust me,
I do.
The elders trust me. Man, congratulations. Congrats. Good for you.
Greetings, traveler.
Greetings, beatings. Now what? Now I think it is time for Fort Icon. What about Brotherman Bill on top of the hill? Didn't like Forswear, you're playing Savager instead? I mean, that's fair. That is fair. Base gaming, yep. Base game gaming.
May the light.
Okay. Hog. We did all the quests. GG. Well played. What about some more movement speed? What about even more movement speed? $149 movements. What the fuck lag? Movement speed. Dude, I should have gone with like Inquisitor maybe. Go like the Giga speed build. Giga speed Inquisitor build. Actually, it doesn't last that long. You have to press it a lot. It's like literally Quicksilver Flask, dude. You got it? Wait, what? That was quick. I thought the drop rate is actually kinda low, but maybe it's not. Just drop it there. I think during testing I needed like 20 kills or something like that. At least to get it. He pirated the streamer client. Cracked the system. The bloom flask? Wait, the bloom flask? Oh, the boom flask. The one with the knockback? And damage reduction? Oh yeah, you can just get DR from the flask now too. Kinda forgot. What the fuck was that camera? Game. $30-60R with increased modifier flask? That's kinda crazy, not gonna lie, actually. That is pretty good. Janaxa shotgun your ass in elite. Well, you and me both are getting shotgun, it seems like. But maybe that's what you get for playing elite. Nothing wrong with elite. I'm a certified elite hater. I think elite is absolutely useless and should be deleted from the game. But that's an opinion, of course. It's not something that has to be done.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Good for some easy shrines. Is the game too hard for you? And it's apparently also too hard for me because I died. I'm getting a little too hostile at people playing Elite, maybe sometimes I should like turn it down a bit. But I truly think it's absolutely useless and the game is worse because it at least exists right now. That's how much I hate it. Skating to 100? I mean, they're fucking skating to 100 normal now even, which is also giga cringe, I think. You lost level 80 Mystic Bear Mouth. Oh no. Rest in peace, man. F in chat.
Prepare yourself.
Did you get killed by the claw attack? Where he like leaves the fissures on the ground and then they explode afterwards? If you stand inside them and you get shotgunned by them, you basically die. You have to move out of them. I think that one and like I guess the bullet hell phase are like the two rippiest attacks. Yep, yeah. Honestly, the claw attack is like you die to it once and then never again. Like once you know, you know. But if you don't know, you basically die. So everybody will like die once to them usually. Unless you're like already kiting around in circles caster, maybe then you don't die. I mean, thankfully the community league exists, you know. There we can just have our custom scaling. Where normal stops scaling up to level 80, 85 or something like that. And elite doesn't exist. Yeah, and then you just play the true game, ultimate. Yeah, the Quicksilver is insane, man. Oh yeah, I should switch to increased effect, you're right. You're right, you're right, you're right. I should also do that. Like you want increased effect on the shield as well as on the speed, of course. Like what am I doing? Like this one, increased effect. I mean, okay, it doesn't really do that much on this level. But there's like higher level versions of these. So, I can get even more increased effect later. The double charge, yeah, I don't know, I've not used it a single time yet because the cooldown is just so high that maybe on the highest level it's usable for like certain bosses. I think it's too punishing by default though, like way too much cooldown. I don't know what they are thinking with that either, but yeah. I think some random guy during testing said, oh, double charges seems good, and then like Xanta thought it's good. But I haven't seen actually anybody who's actually good at the game play it ever so far. But maybe I'm about to be proven wrong at some point. Yes. He says that while I'm using double charges. I'm so sorry. But I do think at least the base version of it is trash. Because you get like plus 10 seconds, like what? It's so bad. Like even if it was like plus 0 seconds, then it might be okay. Like then it's good, I think, but I don't even think it would be OP then. Because minus cooldown is still better uptime, you know. In like prolonged fights. Like I don't understand how it can be okay. And I mean the other two, like they get more, you get more and more potion modifier and you get less and less cooldown with the others with higher rank. While the one with the charges, I think like even with highest rank it still adds cooldown, like less than on lowest, but it still does add cooldown. Like what the fuck, why? It should add like no cooldown ever and give you like +1, +2, +3 maybe charges, I don't know. Maybe that would be like a little bit too OP, but something in between the two, maybe. It's good for double explosions. Maybe it's good for that kind of stuff, yeah. But still, the cooldown is just still weird. I think it's still too much. Like, even considering those skills, I think it's too much. I mean, what do you think it does when it says +1 charge, plus 10 seconds cooldown? The plus 10 second cooldown obviously adds 10 seconds cooldown. And it doesn't like for one of the charges, it adds it for both of the charges. They don't like fill up at the same time. And you need to wait, instead of 12 seconds, you need to wait 22 seconds for charge 1, and then another 22 seconds for charge 2. It's 44 seconds for 2 charges, when it could be 11 seconds for 1 charge. It's absolute garbage. I mean, we can try it out now, right? Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that's how... I mean, the last time I tried it, it was like that. Let's try it. So here, right? +1 max charge, 10-second recharge. I'm waiting. 22 seconds for my second charge right now. Now I'm using both charges. Like, you can read an entire, like, fucking Reddit post during this time. Like, hooray, 1 charge, done. Another 22 seconds for the second charge. It's utter garbage. It's so bad. It's so fucking terrible. Absolute giga trash, this one. +1 to charge, to skills is the same. Yeah, I mean, +1 to skills usually doesn't add like a fuck ton of cooldown though. So I mean, the +1 charge mechanic itself is good, but why does it add 10-second cooldown? It should be 1 second, if any at all. Like 10 is, it's like a typo. Oh shit, he has Frost Shriek in his hand. That looks so cool, dude. And like these tyrants wield like some epic weapons. Always looks amazing. I mean, he died instantly, but still, looked nice. I think the minus cooldown and the potency is both good. Like, both can be good in their own way. But the charge is like complete garbage. But only because it adds so much cooldown. If it didn't add cooldown, it would be okay. I've inspected every pixel of every wall in the new area. I've found multiple areas that are clearly gated by some quest or prerequisite. You are probably right. Like, have you tried this? Have you tried this? Inert sphere, 10 meat. I mean, you read the item that you get, and then in the description of the item that you get, it says it can melt glaciers. And there is more than one glacier. That's all I'll say. That's how you get to cruise through the cracks, for example. But I mean, there's many areas like this.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Come see what's left of what's left.
Iron well spent.
Good work. We can't.
Good work down there.
Got something you need stashed.
Yeah, reading is a skill. Five percent total speed, at least. I mean, hang on. Let me. What about these? They have a lot of armor.
Hold on to that for you.
I do the best I can with what I've got. Don't get killed out there.
Now you can just get more armor here and Aetherus, right? To fix this. The portraits in the dialog box no longer animated? Are they not? Okay.
took you long enough. There I thought I'd have to say
they
the
still
word all
are.
by myself. But it appears that the...
Took you long enough. Yeah, I was sidetracking and... The Fangs of Asterkarn, I'm sorry, man. Crazy hailstorm in the middle of the summer, what the fuck? Wait, where are you? Where are you at? Italy? That is pretty crazy, yeah. Next tune hardcore or softcore? I mean, always, of course, always hardcore. What do you mean? Just play for stash. Just play for stash. What class was that character? A Dreadnought, so a demo Berserker. Which I think can be good, but it might struggle a little bit for leveling, to be fair. I think it could be like so much better if you could just get the Chaos Raven dagger easier than you do. It's such a pain to get that item. I mean, lightning is not that bad for demo either. Maybe I should have just like went with standard code instead. I think most of the fire circle stuff is probably better than an Oathkeeper than a Demolitionist. But there might be some stuff that's still good for demo. I don't know, I didn't look at everything, honestly. Can I get directed to the Fangs of Asterkarn without doing the vanilla campaign? If you have a merit and you have, like, which unlocks all the portals, then yes. Otherwise, no. If you have level 100 characters on Ultimate, then can buy it from... There's like a generic vendor. Like, not the faction vendors, but like the one generic vendor, like down the first stairs next to the smith in Conclave 3. He sells you the merits in Ultimate. Yeah, early game Raven is always very energy consuming. You need to make sure you get ectoplasm as soon as you can, which doesn't exist in Act 1, but like in either Forgotten Gods or in Act 2 you'll get some ectoplasm. And you can like put some points in spirit, you can like make sure that you get like energy regen on like every single piece of gear. Based on chest, helmet, offhand, rings, you can get amulet. And amulet you can get energy regen. And you can also just max out Battle Surge, honestly. This is also pretty good. For sustain early. Like energy sustain. The Ascension Altar gives bonuses to loot, to magic find basically. But it also gives bonuses to monsters, so it makes monsters stronger while giving you better loot bonuses basically. That's what the altar is mostly for. Or well, it can also give you like other bonuses like experience and reputation gain actually. But I think it unlocks like too late, honestly. It should unlock earlier. I don't know why it's so late. Makes no sense to me. Like, yes, lore-wise, okay, blah blah, but like at least on second characters it should like unlock way earlier. Like it should like unlock at level 1 for second characters, honestly. You could use 600,000 HP. Okay, dude. Ascended mode is locked to level 100. Ultimate. It's not even before Ultimate, you have to be 100 to... Like, accessing Ultimate is not even enough.
Good, you're back. I struggle to admit. You see the Luminari.
Which is why I think the altar at least should be available at level 1 if you have a merit.
Excuse my father and I were
but it's also not, which is unfortunate. No, Ultimate. I ruined the roomy towel. Okay, let me take a quick bathroom break then. And I'll give you what you want.
put it to good use.
Though the situation...
Arum Ital, Lo Ith Soler, Lo Ith Bismir, Monum Ulgrum Thonocolo Utocrane! This is too dangerous. I need to find another way.
The rift gate! Something's coming through!
Inquisitor Creed. Devil's Crossing was attacked.
Take it easy, John. What's happened?
Some new kind of Ethereum. Just smashed right through our defenses. We need reinforcements. We're in bad shape.
I'll send help, but I can't spare much. We're equally pressed here. Loss of Ulgrim to the Void may be more serious than you realize.
Ulgrim is dead, Creed. You must know that. My people need help now. We won't survive another attack.
John,
It came from Malmouth. That thing that attacked Devil's Crossing. I escaped the city with a small group 2 weeks ago. Most died crossing the burning fields. My father was pulled into the bog by cannibals. I had to leave him. I was the only one who made it to Devil's Crossing. Malmouth has been a living nightmare since the Grim Dawn. I was part of the resistance there, if you can call it that. The Ethereals toyed with us, as if we ever had a chance. They let us fight on because they needed us. Needed our bodies for the grotesque things they make deep beneath the city. You think you're safe here, behind your stone walls. But those things from Malmouth will keep coming, and they will find you. And no fortress will ever be able to save you.
A chilling tale, indeed. In our fight against the Chthonians, we've overlooked a growing ethereal threat. We must find Ulgrim. But maybe we can aid Malmouth at the same time. You've already done a great deal, but we must ask for your help once again. We need you to strike at the heart of the ethereal invasion, far to the east, in the ruined city of Malmouth.
Hello. A roomy towel. A roomy towel.
My.
Wait, you can't find the smith? Outcast Hood, what? Was? Am I missing content being friendly with Gotcha? No. You are missing content technically by not making her transform back to a human. But I mean, you can do that next difficulty. Asgra's here, right. I mean, the smith is literally on the map.
Come see what's left of my wares. See you around.
What happened to my were-raven? This happened to my were-raven. To the dreadnought, rather. Honestly, it's kind of like the issue with like playing Winds of Asterkarn, right? Being stationary, channeling is okay when you have good range, like with Aether Ray. But with Winds, your range is like so shitty, honestly. The Were-Raven tried to proc weapon pull skills and then he died of cringe, yeah, true. By the way, how long do you think it will take until Crate will make Bone Chilling Cry reduce elemental resistances instead of just cold? Taking bets now. I did the same thing with Guardians of Empyrean from Oathkeeper. Guardians used to only reduce fire res in the past. Not elemental. Took them 3 years with Guardians.
Please just.
I mean, they already like made it apparently so that you can disable the dread on ultimate, or in Senate mode rather, which I find kind of crazy. They're doing that already now. Pause my build. Oh yeah, the fucking command is not working on YouTube, right? There you go. Who's the Dread Uber boss? He's like a... well, yeah, he's a Celestial, but kind of like a weaker Celestial. But he spawns like all the time, basically, in Summit mode. The blooms. Dude, nothing still like feels as good as dropping Ugden blooms, I think. Dropping Ugden blooms just makes you happy. Feels good, man. Does the link show like the potion modifiers as well? It does, right? Yeah, in Grim Tools, like you can hover over you can hover over the potions too, and you see like what kind of potion setup I'm playing, right? Like tincture rank 1, modifier this, modifier that. Potion potency here, this, that. Maybe I should play something else instead of Suns, honestly. Oh, you get the knockback from Groldeer. Farming Groldeer, Monka. What if I told you there's even a potion modifier is dropping from the Hag trio, I think. Like... imagine farming those. And not dying. Like, if you farm them, I feel like you will die eventually. They're so fucking overtuned. Like, it's crazy right now. Like, that Hag trio needs a nerf. I think it's really scarier than...
Whatever.
like burn off, in my opinion.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Is there a chest for like Wereraven that we could grab here? Fire, chaos, burn. What? Or what's it called? Glacial Talon. Cartosian chest guard. Or cold snap. Nothing? Cool. Wild Howl armor. For Form of the Beast. Oh yeah, there's also Dreeg Arcane Vestments, level 65 with +2 Form of the Beast with lightning damage, or elemental damage rather. Yeah, that's probably decent actually, for me, for leveling. Did Red got cancelled? Yeah, I'm surprised honestly. Like, the other things I'm not surprised by, but like... that I'm kinda surprised by, honestly. But I guess whether you disable it or you just run away, it's kind of effectively the same. He heals so much from pets. I mean, pets, skeletons at least, have been like buffed with the leech resistance, so you cannot leech as much from pets at least. I mean from skellies, which I think are like the number one pet that like causes an issue. I think Kraid should just nerf pets, honestly. Like, pets are too fucking strong. Pets are retarded. Like, there's so many people right now that, because the new content is hard, they all just play pets. Because pets can just ignore so many things. Like, pets should just get nerfed. Just remove pets from the game, yeah. Pets are weak, nobody will use them because it's so boring. Good. If you're using something just because it's good, even though it's boring, maybe it just shouldn't exist in the first place. I don't know. Maybe don't introduce bullshit one-shot mechanics. Yeah, I mean, some of that is also true. Like, I was also a little surprised, honestly. Like, they created Sunder, right? So that they don't need to do like one-shot mechanics. And then, like, half their bosses don't have Sunder, but instead have one-shot mechanics. I'm like, what? Kind of like water, remove it. Honestly, I wouldn't mind. Water is also pretty boring to play. But I mean, it's at least melee, and like melee needs to do some mechanics. Imagine they remove Sunder. with you. Alex. Did they buff Alex? I feel like the last time Alex like one-shotted anybody was like in 2019 maybe. Or 2020 maybe. Cats or piano to get like max clear speed out of them, though, that's true. Arcanus Berserker Cold War Raven should be decent, yeah. Sounds good to me. A bunch of Alex clones. Wait, who does a meteor that one-shots? I don't see a single one. Under King? I mean, he's just a giant. I mean, all the giants throw boulders. Does he throw the boulder in melee? Or does he only throw the boulder when you run away from him? Ah. You always run, I guess. To be fair, I'd rather have them copy Alexander than copy Valderan. Fuck Valderan, dude. He's so cancer. Absolute cancer. Which I think, like, Valderan could be less cancer if his visual for the reflect would be like a little bit better. I mean, the main problem with pet builds is that you can always play them so that you are never in danger and you can still do damage. Kind of like maybe totem builds are like that a little bit as well, but totems cannot throw aggro. That's can. So even if pets did like half the damage they do right now, there would still be people playing it, right? Because, I mean, it's still good in a certain way. And then, like, people complaining about, like, bosses out-healing pets. It's like, brother, that's the only thing the bosses can do against you. Like, literally the only way they are not an absolute joke for you is when they heal from your pets. I mean, Mimic tier also exists in Elden Ring, I guess. Mimic tier also felt like cheating in a way. That's... That was also wild. Do I get pet ascension buffs on gear? Just reroll? Probably, yeah. And you could also check Grim Tools first, like what affixes exist. Where is it? Mighty of Shadows, okay. That's one of all skills at least. It doesn't have any lightning damage, but I mean still okay. I don't like the random roll PoE shit. Nice. Technically whenever any item drops, it's also a random roll, isn't it?
Welcome. A blessed way.
And yes, I still do agree that, in my opinion, they should have set up a system where you can not only put in like one material, but like different materials, and then different materials can have like different weighting for different affixes, and then you can kind of like also maybe, you know, craft for your affixes in a way so that you can like influence like having a higher chance of getting, I don't know, like a fire affix or some shit like that, you know. But they kind of didn't do that, unfortunately. Would have been cool. Dervish. Our reckoning. Maybe. Stunfinster så OP. For my PC specs, I don't know. Grimdawn can run on any potato, honestly, usually. Might be a little worse with the new patch, though. With the new shaders, I don't know. It might be a bit more demanding. I didn't really like notice any change myself, but apparently some people have some issues. Just finished the Fangs of Asterkarn main campaign. It's a bloomer. Nice. I also like it a lot, except for the one quest where you have to go to the fucking end of Forgotten Gods and into the bog. That was like, the first time I saw that I was like, wait, what? Am I reading this right? That shit was wild to me. Would have been fine as a side quest, but as a main quest, it was weird. Otherwise, I think it's great, but that part is... yikes. Fast burp, got 150 movement speed. Fast burp. Danny back. Grimdawn always displays the difficulty that you're playing in the top left. So you can always see what people are playing in the top left. Veteran mean your character's age. Old. Very old character. Yeah, I mean, they're trying to like connect it to everything. I understand, but they could have made it at least optional, right? I mean, I said this already like I think 3 or 4 times, but I think they could have at least made it so that you have like 2 different endings. You either have the ending that you have right now, or you have another ending where you basically tell the Kern to fuck themselves and you're just gonna kill the beast and you don't care about saving the beast. And then you can just kill him. without saving him. Yeah. I mean, the very first time I read it during testing, I also thought it's, oh, did they really make this like first I was like, okay, what the fuck is this shit? Do I really have to do this? It's like, no way, right? Okay, maybe it's actually good and they made it optional. But then I realized, no, it's not optional. I was like, okay, fuck, it's actually bad. Have I designed anything for FOA? No, I've designed nothing. I mean, I'm not creative. I'm not part of Crate. I'm not an actual developer. I'm not affiliated with them either.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I am a tester. I've given them some feedback on some of the stuff. But ultimately, of course, they're doing whatever they want to do. Which is obviously fine. And, I mean, most of the stuff that they're doing is mighty fine. I probably don't have Black Legion rep yet. I need to do the actual Ethereal Mammoth part first. Right? The Black Legion? Yeah. Actually, I'm respected. Hold on.
A blessed...
Is Rainbow still recommended? If you're a new player and you're struggling to read the items, then I would say yes, 100%. I'm not playing it myself, but I would probably recommend it to new players, yes. Wish they would have added Berserker relics. There are Berserker relics. Just as many as like any other class. You just have to find them.
The altar of Ratosh is a now that you ever since the deep beneath good, you will
deep beneath good.
Go right at it. You have Peru.
All right, these two guys are honored now. Big frame drops when hovering over new items.
Good, you're back.
Stupid question, but why does the Chaos Cleaver for Werewolf convert cold to Chaos for Soleil's Witchfire? It doesn't naturally have any cold damage.
Thanks for the sub, Voltier. Appreciate it, 2 months. Well, Amatox Pact has cold damage. And if you're using Soleil's Witchfire, which is a buff, then you're converting all cold damage on your character to chaos. So you can put points in Amatox Pact to gain flat cold chaos damage, basically. That's what it is. That's what it does, and that's why it has that modifier.
See anything you like? See you around.
It's level 100 now, achieved in normal difficulty. Yeah. If you really wanna do it, you can do that. But
I've
I
been
would
expecting
not
you.
recommend doing that. Thanks for the sub as well, Love Johnson. Thanks for the prime. Welcome on, welcome on. Only flat, not percent. You cannot convert percent damage in Grim Dawn. There's no double dipping like in PoE 1. Conversion works like in PoE 2. Why does Raven not have weapon damage? Because he's a caster. Basically.
Let's take a look, shall we? Bring me back something interesting.
Okay, we're getting huge damage now, I think, compared to before at least.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left. Put it to good use.
I need to put like one more point in Icebone next level to get some chaos, I mean poisonous back. But I mean that's fine. Okay, what are my rings by the way? Slip Prime ring still. Jesus, okay. Slip Primal ring.
Got something you need stashed.
Okay.
Got something you need stashed.
I've been expecting you, human.
Arcane Lens. It's been a long time I've used this item, I think. But I think Arcane Lens is actually not bad here. Also, Attuned Lodestone has 10% DR, doesn't it? On the chance to hit. To be hit, rather. Barog is tankier than Kaizog. What? Slash Flex, thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate the support. Welcome on, welcome on. What's my weapon? My weapon is the Ramzul's Storm Orb, which converts the Raven to lightning. You get it from Ramzul
Put it to good use.
in Temple of Osir.
I am.
I don't know what.
Will I make a guide anytime soon on all the secret bosses in the FOA like I did for the Celestial bosses? Yeah, at some point I will. Not too soon, because I want people to figure out stuff on their own first, but yeah, eventually I will.
I don't know.
Yo, Tech Shogun Workman. New here and the game. I was looking at the Berserker, and is it best to start with that when starting out or something different? You look at the 10 classes in the game and you choose whichever one looks the coolest to you. Whatever fantasy you want to play. Everything is viable, everything is good, everything works, every class combination of 2 different classes works. You just have to build it right. But I mean, there are items for pretty much everything. I should do money, I should do guides day 1. I mean, I'm under like a 1/2 week NDA. So I can't do them day 1. Video. I'll do videos eventually. Calves and Divider. I mean, even Dividers can be good. Rather, why did I play Winds of Asterkarn last time, man? Like, Winds of Asterkarn feels okay, but then you play this, and this is just like 5 billion times better, right? I mean, I kind of knew that already, but... Reaver versus Reaper. Should probably ask Reynan, isn't he playing a Reaver? A cold Reaver? Or something? I feel like Reaper might still need more damage, actually. I'm not sure though. I mean, it depends what you want to do. I mean, Reaver should be insane for like Giga Shadow Strikes, right? Yeah, also you don't have like Mark of Torment and all that like Reaper shit to do. Like, it should be easier to play, yeah. I think Berserker does have quite a lot of buttons, but it's definitely easier to play than a Necromancer, like a Meta Necromancer.
An unfortunate accident, my wait.
I need like one more ring, I need like one more Terror Weave band. For 22 points. And maybe I do need some more energy after all still. What? Okay, maybe I do need like one more Ectoplasm still. Oh, I need to switch my one potion a little bit here. Yeah, I mean, Onslaught Shadow Strike is kind of like a no-brainer. It's like the most obvious combination, or like that has been there since forever. Didn't he have a Bloodmane Reaver? Oh, did that one rip? Shadow Strike, Bloodmane Reaver. Ah, so he was just basically playing Shadow Strike and Onslaught was like literally just a buff. Like a support skill, yeah. Makes sense. Is the plan to jump straight to ultimate? That is always the plan. Also have to like finish the expansions first, right?
It's you're to the
So, the main reason, in my opinion, why you should skip Elite is because... Do you like playing the content, the same content 3 times, or only 2 times? Tell me. Do you like repeating the same content on a character 3 times, or only 2 times? Once would be preferred. Okay, so you rather want to play it only 2 times than 3 times, right? Rec dislikes playing the game. I mean, I like playing the game on different characters, but on the same character, you rather want to play through it 2 times than not 3 times. Here's the thing, right? Normal, Elite, like normal and veteran together share a playthrough. Elite has its own playthrough. Ultimate has its own playthrough and shares it with Ascendant mode. And Ascendant mode is your endgame, and Ultimate is like your early endgame, and normal veteran is like what you have to play to start playing the game, basically. So why do you play Elite? The only reason to play Elite is to rage bait me on stream, right? It's literally the only reason. Elite exists still because there are people that don't own the expansions, and if you have only the base game, then playing Elite kinda makes sense, I guess, because I mean there's not much to play otherwise. Elite has higher quality loot. Do you know what also has higher quality loot? Ultimate difficulty. So why don't you play Ultimate? Also, I mean, it doesn't even matter about loot. Like, you don't care about loot before level, like, 90, honestly. Like, loot quality doesn't do shit before, like, level 85 to 90. Then it starts mattering. Before that, it doesn't matter. It's whatever. You don't care. What you care about is not having to play through the same fucking content 3 times. You only want to do it 2 times. That's, like, all you care about. Unless you like killing Warden Creek big times, I guess. I mean, if Act 1 is your favorite act, you hate all other acts, okay. Fair. You can play Elite. Elite is fine for new players. You know how many posts I've seen on Reddit from players saying, oh my god, I kind of like the game, but I hate having to play through the game 3 times. Like, do you want more of those people to exist? Do you want more people to have to suffer, like, having to play through the game 3 times in one character? Like, I would personally never suggest to a new player to play Elite. Like, I will tell them, you can play Elite if you want to, if your build sucks, if your skill level sucks, and if you want to waste time. And if you love to ignore my advice, then you can play Elite. You gotta play Elite at least once though. Are you fucking trying to trigger? Like, what? No, you don't have to. You're fucking rage baiting, dude. What? You don't have to play Elite ever in your whole life. Not a single time. How do you unlock Ultimate? You kill Logorian on normal. Killing Logorian normal unlocks Ultimate since 2022. My ego has changed post Fangs of Asterkarn. Did it? I don't know. Like I was always anti-elite since 2019. Like ever since Forgotten Gods at least. I was about like I had this opinion about elite difficulty. Back then you still had to do it. Then in the community seasons we made it so that you don't have to do it. Then Crate adapted our change officially, implemented it into their official game that you have to not do Elite anymore. And now, 3 years later, I still have like people in chat telling me that you have to do Elite. I'm like, how can I not be triggered by that? Come on. Also, it's like flipping 30 degrees Celsius in my room. And I died like a fucking noob yesterday. And I've been like on basically no sleep the last week, I feel like, so yeah. Maybe I'm a little nerve wrecked right now. I hope you don't die to some cringe stuff, lol. Why do I totally believe you, Naomi? I will always believe you saying that, without a doubt. Elite hype. go. New heatwave is coming. Wait, I thought it's already here. What the fuck? It's only coming? Yikes. You don't get achievements, you do. Every achievement. So for achievements in Grim Dawn, you literally only have to play Ultimate.
You better have it, as far as as far as as
because yeah, if you do something Ultimate, you get it like retroactively for normal and delete as well.
The black. I don't know what. So yeah, if you're the Ether.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Ooh, runic bracers, let's go, log in. Runic bracers are like almost always an auto pick for me, because they are just good. Like, if you need resistances, they don't really offer any damage, right? Yeah, no damage, but they're just nice. Fixes so many problems with resistances. And giving up your glove slot while leveling, I mean, okay, you lose like attack speed or casting speed, but otherwise they are so good.
Let's take a look, shall we? Bring me back something interesting.
The best lore, you liked Act 1 and Act 6? I like the new one too, honestly. The new one is good too. And I think for lore, I also enjoyed Forgotten Gods a lot. I really like the Forgotten Gods lore. I know it's like very separate from like the one main story, but it ties very well into the like witch gods lore and so on. Okay, let's play this.
See you around.
Kaiser lore. Kova bugs you. Yeah.
Take a look, shall we? Be safe.
Classic. Speaking of it, I wonder why the game doesn't have a bit more CDR built into itself, which could help out a lot with its characters. I think Grim Dawn has more than enough CDR on items and skills, honestly. Your Grim Dawn confessions that you never read Orion the Scholar Notes. How good you. Yo, Nagbunga Wickman. I started playing a Berserker Necromancer. I struggled a bit with finding good skill combo at level without any ideas. And you can do Onslaught with like the weapon pool skills and play around cold damage. You could also just do a cold Were Raven, honestly. That should also work for Necro pretty well. Or you could play like when you combine the weapon pool skills or the Were yeah, I mean it's better for the weapon pool skills, honestly. You could combine it with the Bone Harvest skill as well. Some like cold Bone Harvest. So weapon pool skills are these, like Blood Fangs, Avalanche, or Reaping Strike, or Necrotic Edge in Necromancer. that proc off your default attacks, so they would proc off Onslaught. Onslaught and these don't work in Were Raven, so like either do a Code Were Raven caster or you play like Onslaught on these up here. And Bone Harvest you could like add to both of them, like either. It's better to play with the skills from Were Raven or playing with Winds. I personally like the Raven more than Winds of Asterkarn because... yeah, I think I'm just like generally not the biggest fan of channeling skills. And the one I like the most is Aether Ray. I think Aether Ray is pretty decent because it has at least like good range. But Winds has okay AoE. But in my opinion it should be like even bigger. Like it's not big enough. Like you have to stand still to cast it. It's such a big disadvantage. It has to be even bigger, honestly. The Grim Dawn 2. I think ideally you have probably like a world that's big enough so that you only need one difficulty. But then you can juice that one difficulty with like, say an altar or like an ascendant mode modifier, like veteran ascendant mode, you know, way earlier than you can right now. You just want another DLC. Well, you can count on the community seasons at least to add more and more content, hopefully, in the upcoming months/years. Some areas and things of Asterkarn feel empty to me. Yeah, maybe. Which ones do you think are empty? Like, I think you're person number 5 or 6 who has said this, and I'm not disagreeing. I'm just always asking which one specifically, because I just want to know like whether or not your opinion is similar to mine or not, or Udo Springs is empty as fuck. Udo Springs. Wait, Udo Springs has a shrine, has a cave, has a quest item, has another full quest, side quest, and has the inventor. It has 5 things. I don't think Udo Springs is empty at all. Like, the map is not that big. And it has like the connection path towards Crusul Crags, whatever it's called. Maybe the density is bad? Like the mob density is bad? Maybe that's what you mean? I could see the mob density being like not that great there. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. I could see that, yeah. I think like quest-wise and so on it's totally fine, like it's pretty stacked actually.
Well, you weren't lying about that.
FOA looks a lot like the League. I designed it. I didn't design anything. What the fuck? I mean, I wish I would get money for designing stuff for Crate.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Three zones before current hold. Feel like it could have been just one.
Iron well spent.
Yeah, this stuff is a little empty. I do agree. Frostbite Highlands, or like, especially like the stuff where you're still like in the meadows. It's pretty empty. Yeah. I think the cave is fine though. Personally. I think that cave is fine. I mean, it at least has like a boss that like introduces you to the whites and so on. Frozen Fire, I fully agree. I also told them it's dog shit. Like, that part is terrible in my opinion. I like the other parts of the quest design, but that part is just so bad. It would have been fine if it was a side quest. It would have been fine if you had it as an optional part of the main quest, where you could do what they want you to do. But you could also say, no thank you, I'm just gonna kill him instead. Right? Like, that would have been fine. But having it as a mandatory main quest to go to other areas is an absolute no-go in my opinion. But I told them that as well. The problem is, that part of the quest wasn't available to us testers until like maybe a month before release, so there was basically no like time to change it anymore. What if you don't have the expansions? You can't progress. You have to buy the expansions in order. It's impossible for you to own Fangs of Asterkarn without the other expansions.
Corinne has given me the go-ahead to engage this.
But that's not an issue, but I still think it's kind of not the best design. And I mean, okay, they have what they have now. I think the best way to salvage it would be to just, as I said, like make it optional, like give you like 2 different endings. So you either have the ending that you have right now, or you have like a different ending where you kill the beast instead of saving it. And then you don't have to do the ritual. And there's like a couple other problems I have with their design, honestly. Like, why do you need to... Okay, like on first character I can kind of understand that you can't use the altar right away. But like, why is there not an item that like makes you able to use the altar at level 1 on like second characters? That's like such a no-brainer that you have to have, in my opinion. Then another thing is... They have put a potion guy in Coven's Refuge, right? Like a cauldron. Which makes sense lore-wise. I mean, these guys being able to craft cauldrons, whatever, stuff, right? Like, this stuff makes sense. But you cannot use this, I believe, before unlocking it in Forgotten Gaul. I mean, for Fangs of Asterkarn, right? Like, why can't you not, like, unlock it either or in both places? Why does it have to be in Fangs first, before here? It's so dumb, I think. Like, why make it so restrictive? It makes no sense. I mean, he literally gives you a quest that if you complete it, you literally get a potion modifier as well. So why can't he also like introduce you into potion crafting? Why does it have to be in Fangs of Asterkarn? Makes no sense. The only reason I'm playing Veteran is so that chat can laugh at me if I die. Like, that's literally the only reason why I'm playing Veteran right now. There is no other reason. It adds more time. Yeah. No, I'm leveling slower because of Veteran, not faster. That's correct, yeah. But I mean, having a chat with you guys, it's okay. Playing Ramzul's Storm Orc Raven, so to say. Promise Strike Raven kinda, I guess, yeah. Also, I like playing Veteran, even though it takes me longer, because it makes you feel like you're actually playing a game, and not you're just playing a tutorial. Like, normal is literally just a tutorial. Like, normal is way too fucking easy. It still gets you faster to ultimate though, which is why I do sometimes play normal, just to get like faster to ult. But as a standalone experience, I think Veteran is mostly better. There are some skills that are like kind of terrible early and are pretty much unplayable for Veteran early though. And if I was leveling with those, then maybe I would still play normal at least until those skills actually become good. Captain Klotz, yes, it is global because your wear forms are basically auras. So like as long as you are in that form, all of your cold damage will be converted to lightning here, for example. Which is also honestly like why I forgot about this again. Like you should always start with the Tsunami verse, honestly. You play like Jackal into Tsunami? Probably. Actually no, you need the energy regen first, right? You need like to play Jackal, Scholar's Light, and then I guess you play Quillandus, and then you play Tsunami, right? Because you could like fully convert Tsunami to lightning. I feel like it should be really good, but also I don't know how quickly can I fit it in, but it should be good. Am I using any mods? No, not a single one. This is just the raw game as it looks if you put it to like these options. Are there any new constellations? No. Yeah, Veteran is engaging. That's like another reason to play it. There will be more patches, yes. There will be, of course, balance and hotfix patches. There will be content patches as well. There will be 2 content patches, giving us another 2, or like 1 each, roguelike dungeons. So similar how post Fangs of post Forgotten Gods like half a year later, we got the Tomb of the Heretic dungeon. Similar to that, we're gonna get the Drangal's Fortress dungeon first, and then another one after that, which we don't know yet. Possession over part of the 3. It depends what you're playing.
Good work out there. You could with this.
Why triple buffering with no VSync? Good question. I had VSync enabled before. I don't know if it's worth to do or not.
So this is what the
Fix pathing? No. That will require a new engine. That requires a new engine. I don't think it's gonna be fixed. I mean, there's not that many pathing issues, I think, personally. You mean like the stairs and stuff? I don't know. Getting stuck on walls like Gore and Gothic.
I'm pleased. Good with you.
Good, you're back.
Augenblümchen.
Captain Wilfer tells I'm playing.
Augenblümchen. Hey Migok, thank you so much for 32 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is it worth putting Storm Totem as well on this build? Maybe not, probably not. Maybe yes. Is there a viable Fire Werewolf build? There's a pretty good one, honestly, I think, with Zealots. So like, an Old Keeper. At least there's the Groldeer's Cleaver, which you can start playing around and then build your build around those, basically. I mean, you'll obviously max these out eventually, right? You got your devotion points. 9 green. Wait, why do you have 9 green? You can kind of like probably pull points from here and here, right? Or do you want to max these out? You could also max them for the bleed damage, right? Sleep is gonna be your next like skill that you add to the build, basically, damage-wise. You'll be playing this later, I guess. Makes sense. I think this is like what you want to run for damage later on. Like once you fix your resistances. I mean, right now this would make you like lose even more Chaos Aetherus, which is not good. So don't do the devotion change yet. You could change your boots though. Or not. Like Legion Grease at least would fix your Aetherus. And then pretty sure you can like remove wait, you need more movement speed, right? And then you can, or you like get a component for movement speed, like Mark of Monk Drogon or Mark of the Traveler at least. And then you can remove the ward stones. And maybe like play a Black Tallow for now for the Chaos Rush, at least one. Oh, you're also using double Purified Salt. You can farm like, you can farm Solile, like the one hidden boss Solile for this pair of pants. Which, you know, if you had the same affixes just on these pants, would already like give you so many more resistances. And then you could like switch to at least the silver as well, Chaos Rush. Like something like this. Grapple with their soon TM. I mean, you can just play the non, like the level 50 ones even before that, right? They have like a little bit less Aetherus, but still Aetherus. Link for this build. But I can post this build to YouTube as well, and then I can also make a new link for my build, like what I'm playing right now. What I'm playing right now. Does the tainted meat unlock more than one area? Yes. How do I enter the Icebound Passage? Did you full clear the map before that, and did you find all NPCs that you need to find? Probably not. You are missing something. All melee builds have a higher chance of dying. I mean, generally, Grim Dawn is a pretty melee-friendly RPG. Maybe a little bit less so right now with this expansion, with the current patch and the current balance. But it's still, I think, a lot better than PoE, for example. You've seen a 40 dex retaliation guy die in Fangs of Asterkarn? I mean, if you play bad, then you can still die. You can always die. But like, if you don't know a boss's mechanics, then you need to learn the mechanics first. And just blindly face-tanking something is not necessarily always the best way to learn stuff. What did it do for melee in Hellclock? Curious now. They removed melee? Ah, okay. Wow. Then he said some bosses in FOA just one-shoot you bugged. I mean, they're not bugged. They just deal a lot of damage. But it's not a bug. Dying and then calling it's a bug is a classic. At 30k HP, I mean... So, he got sundered. There's some things in this game that when you get sundered, you like literally take double damage, so... And there are multiple skills that like deal 15k damage. If you tank them blindly. Do you have a clip? Can we watch the rip maybe? Like, since you said you saw him die and I assume he was live screaming, maybe there's a clip. We could analyze.
Arrogant human. My kingdom. Greatest creation.
what the fuck?
I underestimate. Will not feel my wrath. You will never stop us.
The Everwinter stuff does not work with Ramzuls, no. That's why I only have 1 point in it. Like, otherwise I would have more points in it, Everwinter. I only have 1 point in there for the chance to, like, reduce the cooldown of my Cold Snap. The percent damage does not get converted.
I've been expecting you, human.
Yo, Slicey UK, thanks so much for the Prime. Appreciate the support. Welcome on, welcome on. Hello there, Theoden.
Will be your end.
Another phase tank boss. Yeah, build is pretty good now. He got buffed quite a bit, this boss actually, but yeah. Still not pretty easy, not gonna lie.
Come see what's left of my wares.
What is this item? Raging Tempest, Winds of Asterkarn, Heart of the Wild. Oh shit. This would have been good at my other character the other day. Didn't realize that these shoulders are so good for the Winds of Asterkarn actually. I mean, apart from the lower armor, this is pretty darn good nevertheless anyway, right? It's actually insane. It's like a little bit less damage though, but I mean 600 more HP. It's pretty good. Casting speed is also insane on this actually.
What brings you to my forge? You find any
Can you get into the caved-in zone? You mean the one near Utakunar? Or which one do you mean? Yes, you can, but it requires you to do another quest before that, which requires you to have enough reputation with the Kern. So, yeah. It's a little scuffed. And you let's say it like that, you basically don't go there on normal difficulty. You go there on ultimate maybe. Because current rep gain on normal is also pretty darn scuffed.
Tinkering is my specialty.
Oh. What? Devastating is fire fizz, right? And still a little chaos rush. Like, that's not bad.
Got something you need stashed? Hold on to that for you.
Okay.
Safe storage, no questions asked. Hold on to that for you.
Who are we honored with? The Black Legion? These two guys? What about Mammoth? Respected? Okay, I see it now, yeah. Okay, so this is what you were talking about the character dying. Wait, he just died to grab a Thule though. It's not even new content. I mean, he's just tanking the balls. You would die on the same character in 2018 as well. Like, that's not something that happens, like, that's not because of the new expansion. You just, you would literally die to the same thing with the same build in 2018 as well. Like he has balls. So like he can thunder with a wing flap, right? But when he does this animation, right, like the arcane like purple glow on the hands, he spawns 2 balls from his stomach basically. And those deal like insane damage and remove all of your buffs. So it's just 100% skill issue, yeah. I mean, like, you don't die to this usually if you're good at the game, honestly. Like, you die to this at some point when you learn the game, yes, you will die to this at some point, for sure.
Come see what's left.
But then you learn the game, and then you know that you don't ever tank that, and then you just don't ever die to that ever again, usually.
See anything you like? Iron well spent. Come
At
see
least
what's
not when you're like fighting with one-on-one. Like, it can happen when you're like maybe in a group of like 4 or 5 nemesis or whatever, and then you lost like track of the balls or something. That can happen. But it's, yeah. To be fair, my rep also just sucked, right? Like, going into melee with Aldrich, Stunjax Aldrich, I was trying to do some limit testing there, and I guess I hit my limit. It's also not something you should usually do.
What troubles you?
I was trusting in Blast Shield and Untamed Rage, but
Stay strong.
unlucky, I guess.
I sense turmoil within you. Stay strong.
Just play minions, yeah. No thanks. That's why I'm saying, like, at least even like Rata melee like requires some skill.
I'm talking about.
Tell me. Good, you're back.
Season 18 Rick Blooms Liede.
Yo, Shashishada, thanks so much for the 25 months. Appreciate it. Season 8 soon. Copium. Yeah, hopefully like in a month or so, we'll see. I gotta get to modding like next week or like in 2 weeks at the latest as well, and then see how fast we can merge everything properly. Season better than FOA. I mean, I think they're both good in their own ways. I mean, quality and visually and so on, like of course FOA looks a lot better, right? But I mean, ideally, we'll just have both soon. Just have both of it. Do I want to go for Stormcaller's Pact? Probably not. Can make a request for an I/set for the league. You can always give us feedback, or like you can always like put out like item ideas, and then we'll decide whether or not it is a good idea or not, and whether or not we will implement it or not, if it fits. But I mean, there have been items and sets that have been implemented into the seasons that were like ideas from the community. Yes. Like especially with Berserker now out there might be some, or like with also like new items out. There might be some holes in itemization that need to be fixed, you know. No kiting, no regen.
Was the mission? Ah?
What? What about Raven? Isn't Raven like a caster that can kite? And if you play Bleed, like Bleed Berserker, can't you also like play hit and run? And you have health over time, like a hot and battle surge. So you can sustain without leech as well. I think Berserker has a lot of stuff. Totems or pets. I think we have enough of that bullshit already in the game, don't we? I mean, you can play a Raven and totems. Make Thermite Mine and Aura. Be the Thermite Mines. I think also like a Berserker being like a fighting character just doesn't work well with Berserker as a theme really. I think the main theme of the build should be like a melee, broader, leecher kind of theme. Which it is. Yeah, Oathkeeper was more broken on release for sure, I agree. Berserker was as broken as Oathkeeper, arguably, at some point during testing. But yeah, some things definitely get nerfed.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Yeah, like for example, they would need to like make an item honestly, which like converts lightning damage to cold to Were Raven maybe. Then you could play like cold Wind Devils and cold Totem as a Raven. Or also like cold Prime Strike.
Iron well spent. Come see what's left of my wares.
The lower your health is, the bigger your damage.
See you around.
You mean like Untamed Rage? Where you get like insane away when you're low life? So like you're way more likely to crit. And you deal more damage because you crit more and crit for higher multipliers. Isn't that what Untamed Rage does? Yeah, let's finish Forgotten Gods as well real quick.
I'll keep your stash safe. Safe with me, promise. Serb. Help.
We need something that buffs Pox and Omen, making a good contagion type top build. Isn't there like lots of itemization for those skills? Like can't you just like stack all the damage that you can get with those skills, and shouldn't it be like kinda good? Isn't there, for example, like a Dreamwalker set as well that like does something like that for Ill Omen? Or Word of Pain? I mean, you can't expect from a skill like that to have ever like the best like single target damage, I guess, but I think for AoE clear that can be insane, or no? Here's damage Werewolf viable, or do I need to stick to or switch to Chaos for ultimate? I think Pierce should be fine. Chaos might be honestly a little bit more straightforward to build because of the Gruldir's Cleaver that you can farm easily. Whereas Pierce relies a bit more on maybe like non-specific werewolf abilities, or I mean items to boost its damage. But I think it should also be fine. If a Were Raven casts Promise Strike, is it ranged or melee? It's melee. Depends on the weapon. It actually doesn't. It's always melee. I think. Because the Raven can't actually shoot the gun. Got to pass through Ugnama grapple. Okay, but does he shoot, or I mean, does the Raven actually shoot a gun? And maybe he does, I don't know. Yeah, you can play Hydra and Kraken. You can play Hydra Kraken with a ranged gun and still be like a melee werewolf or a caster raven. American ravens too. Yeah, maybe. A were eagle. Yeah, imagine. See it? See what? I like the Berserker. I think it's a pretty fun class. Hmm. Do I want to go with the setup that I had in my other Raven? That was a little weird, honestly. Any builds with the new green shields? Yes, 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 yes. At least one. At least two. At least three, actually. You can't use the Onslaught skill as a wear form, correct, Noximus? There's nice chill and bone training cry resistance decrease stack, yes. I think the Upheaval shield is pretty good. I think the Feral Hunger shield is pretty good. I think the Chaos Doombolt shield is pretty good. Like, at least those three are... should make, like, viable builds. The Aether Grasping Vines one? Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, definitely like lacks some other support. But maybe the damage it gets itself is just good enough, I don't know. Kinda doubt it though, honestly. The cold force wave battle mage shield seems... I mean, it's gonna be okay in the league because there's like other cold force wave stuff or like cold battle mage stuff in the league, community league, but like in the base game, that does look pretty whack to me as well, honestly. What else is there? The cold avalanche shield. I mean, probably fine. Maybe? I don't know. Like, why would you want to play a shield on a... Berserker? Like, what do you combine it with? Then there's the... isn't there like a retaliation shield? It might be... I guess okay for leveling, for like a sentinel and stuff like that. I don't know if it's actually good for what it's supposed to be supporting. I think it was like some weird like blade barrier support on it, right? That seems just so meme. And blade barrier overall is just kind of like a meme skill to me, personally. Was it Vit Retail even? That's even worse. I thought it's Acid. Acid would be at least doable. Vit would be absolute giga meme, I think.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Meme like OFF. Yes. That's also pretty fucking meme, yeah. What is this? Holy shit. Honestly, Zedats has double res and casting speed, it's not that bad. I would lose the health from runic bracers though. I mean, runic bracers are just so flippin' good, aren't they? Like,
with the materials.
it's kind of hard to not.
I hear you've done.
Yes,
The Cinderborn, Cinder Scorn, whatever it's called. The fire retail sets. I think that should be really nice, yeah. That one looks good. You got one shot by the new Nemesis. Which one? An ultimate, not even a summon. What? What? And all of that should work like the cold snap from Wereraven, honestly, that's for real. Under King with the boulder. The Lurker Inquisitor, what do you think? Should be fine. Under King? Yeah, you gotta dodge his rock. His rock is like an Alexander meteor. And also you can't stand too long, too close to him because of the poison, right? Having trouble making your Shami Necro melee character more tanky. And there's Behemoth, there's Chariot. Really want like just early game safety, you can also play Turtle Shell, but I would not recommend to get defense as your first devotion. You always want to get at the very least Jackal for speed first. Maybe like another damage devotion as well after that. And then you can think about defense, I think. I don't know, what level are you? Old Shaman Necro? I mean, okay. It's not as straightforward as Vitality, to be fair, for that combination. They usually go to alt mid. Like around level 65 to 70, probably. At level 70, if you are revered with a faction, you can buy their faction armor augments to help you out with any resistances that you're struggling with still. Or to, you know, change up resistances for more damage on your gear. Oh yeah, there's... If you're playing Ritualist, right? Shaman... Necro. There's a kind of new item. I mean, it's an old item, but it's reworked into a basically new item. Where is it? Upheaval? You get it in Act 2. Like from the Ghosts, Spectral Warmaul, this one right here. This one is absolutely insane for Vitality Ritualist. You can get it as low as level 20. It's giga. I think Vitality also overall is probably a lot easier to build than Cold for Ritualist. Like Cold can work, but I think Vitality is a lot easier to make it work. Why did a Bigfoot throwing a rock just rip your hardcore character? Because you got hit by the rock and you didn't dodge it. Oh, you meant Berserker? Okay, Berserker... Necromancer makes more sense for Cold, honestly, than... Shaman Necro. If you are a Berserker Necro... I think you just play like... I mean, you play just like some random dual-wield cold weapons, probably the You probably start with like Spectral Battle Axe or something like that. Like the also like the one-handed spectral items that you get from the ghosts in Act 2. Longsword or Battle Axe. You can start with these. Especially Battle Axe has like necrotic edge stuff. Yeah, Battle Axe is good. Like 2 of those is pretty good. And then later on there's also, what's it called? There's this one here. This one is like basically made for Necro Berserker. It's so good. But you have to get to the new act for this. This is insane. I mean, tankiness wise, honestly, early game you can just play Werewolf for a bit and then you have Leech at least. Or you just play Skeletons and you play a pet build for a bit. And yeah, then you get the dual axes and then you can play like actual dual wield character. And then you get the 200 after that. But like Act 1, maybe just play Skeletons like the best. Play Skeletons until like Warden Krieg. Onslaught with Scorch Strike, ooh. That's actually a very good idea. Very, very good idea, yeah. Scorch Strike gamers. A relic skill for Onslaught. Now we're getting into the 5 heads territory of build making. I mean, isn't Scorch Strike kinda like a Shadow Strike, in a way? Like damage-wise? Maybe a little bit weaker. What are these? Merciless of Scorched Runes, holy fuck, like 5 billion lines? Oh my god! But it converts elemental to piercing. Shit. Scourge, the G, Scourge Strike from a relic. If you search for relics in the Grim Tools and then write Scourge Strike, then you will know. Okay, fuck Winds of Asterkarn, man. Like, I have no idea like who gave the feedback to nerf that skill. Like, it's whoever got that skill nerfed is an absolute pig, in my opinion. Cesar War, thanks so much for the sub. Welcome, thanks for the time. Is anybody playing Asterkarn Winds in chat and liking it a lot? By the way, I mean, maybe. Honestly, it's not like that bad, it's just compared to Raven, I think it's a bit worse. Oh fuck, where am I going? I fucking hate that skill. playing neither Winds nor Transform. Okay. Loving your Winds Evoker. Tanky AF with the metal and easy no aim gameplay. Alright, alright. Evoker, nice. Or not the Rat God. Nightblade, Soldier, Occultist, or what? Occultist is definitely like best for Chaos, if you wanna play Chaos Wolf. It's also okay for Bleed, to be fair. Otherwise you play either Nightblade or Pierce, or maybe Shaman also for Bleed, or maybe Inquisitor for Pierce, I don't know. Or maybe Soldier for just like Bleed and tankiness. Okay, let's go back and set honestly, like. Windsor was fun until I got impatient and tried to do ultimate early. Still pretty fun when you're tanking out to stand that shit. Yeah. I think it should scale even bigger in radius, personally. I think it's not big enough. Like, it might look like it's already big enough, but it's not. And or the damage is just like a little too low, I think. Considering you have to stand still and channel at least. Celestial Worm. What is this? A new two-handed ranged crossbow. Okay. But as a low-level legendary, it has no skill modifier, so it's still dog shit. Unlucky. Oh, Stonehide. Renegade is Aether, Stonehide is Poison Bleed.
Put it together. That's what we need stashed. Keep an eye out.
Yeah, it needs to... I think it needs like maybe a little bit more AoE and more damage. Like, it's just dog water, honestly, in a way, considering you can't move at all. Wind Devil offhand? I should be playing the Wind Devil offhand, but I'm playing this one because I got a off-torrent suffix on it and it just had like a lot of lightning damage. I died to... this guy. died to Aldrich, not to myself. I was not the only one winning PvP tournaments. Aldrich did too. That's why there are Aldrich, Katie and Aldrich bosses in there as well. Okay, let's make sure to dodge the meteors from the sky this time, right? Or we just kill him faster. Like, okay. That's what I'm saying, like, Raven actually is good. Like, fucking Winds of Asterkarn couldn't kill this guy fast enough. So I had to tank the meteors on that guy. But base Raven just has enough damage. Here's an idea. I am the annoying one. What is that? Vitality, Blade Arc, Water. With... Okay, what the fuck is this? This not being maxed out is kind of sad, otherwise I guess it's okay. +1 charge, oh boy, it kind of wants you to like play cooldown, doesn't it? But then what do you use as a filler even? If you had like an item that would like generate onslaught stacks on savagery, you could play like savagery to generate stacks and then like go Giga with Decay arcs, right? That would have been cool as well, honestly. I don't know if there's an item like that. Molten Walkers don't work on Wereraven. Why exactly? What's wrong with them? Oh, you mean like the fire footsteps? Like you don't get any fire footsteps? Yeah, none of the transformations work with visuals from gear. Unfortunately. Maybe we can make Crate add like MTX to wear forms? I don't know. Cartosian chest guard. Doesn't the empowered one of those also give you like Wereraven bonuses? I think it does. It's not a bad item. It's okay. Oh my god, I'm Brotherman Bill now. I'm on top of the hill. Okay, dude, like what the fuck is this shit? Man. Yeah, Wereraven changes with all conversions. Mine is a Lightning Raven. It looks almost the same as the code one, but like a little bit different. It has like a slightly different coloring of the feathers, and it has like the lightning claws, and of course the attacks like look different as well. And I mean, there's other ravens as well. There's like Fire Raven, there's Aether Raven, there's I think Vitality Raven. Pretty cool shit. Reaver, mediocre. I find that hard to believe, to be fair. I think the clowns should be pretty good.
Have you...
Welcome back. What a wonder. The witch gods, are you...
I usually am not a fan of shapeshifting either, to be fair. Or like, I don't really care much about it. I just care about like how something plays. And I think the Raven and the Wolf like both play really snappy and fun. That's what I mostly care about.
See you around.
Is there a build planner or something for the Slighting Raven? Yes, there is.
I do not.
And so he was.
Yeah, this kill was also faster than Asterkarn. Runs of Asterkarn kill. It is. It is. Like, this is an actual good leveling build. The Winds one was okay. Like, I really felt like it was okay, but I really like them stand out. And so many bosses were a struggle simply because you have to stand still and channel. Not only do you have to channel, but you have to stand still, and then like you have to always like make sure the AoE like goes up first. It's just such a mechanically like unfortunate skill. Like it needs you to be so tanky. Yeah, like traditionally I also haven't played many Drain Essence or many Ignafar builds or Aether. Aether I've played the most because I think Aether at least has like such great range that standing still is kind of okay. And of course Eye Reckoning is a decent channeling skill too, but I mean that one at least gives you mobility, right? You can at least walk around with it. And if Winds of Asterkarn like allowed you to like walk around a little bit as well, like very slowly, I think the build would also be a lot better, or like the skill would be a lot better. The Raven skill scale up casting speed. The Werewolf skill scale up attack speed, and the Raven of attack casting speed. So like the Raven is kind of like your caster form, rather. mean, imagine if you had like the channeling animation, but you could like still like walk like very slowly at least. Kind of like how it is with Our Reckoning, just a lot slower. But oh well. Oh well. It is what it is. Maybe Grim Dawn 2 will give us that. It would help, but he would still die at level 10. Yeah, I mean, there's a helmet that I was using as well that gives you like 20% damage reduction to enemies. But it wasn't enough to save me from getting one-shot apparently. The Inquisitor's seal, maybe?
I am sorry, my chosen.
It would have been better with Inquisitor for sure than with Demo. Because of seal, like 100%. It's gonna jump. Okay. Rest in peace, Daddy Kaiman. I think it just like should make the time to get to max radius can be the same, but if they just increase the max radius, you would also get like bigger AoE faster. Gonna make a DR while channeling FX. I mean, you still have to like apply DR to the enemies. Right? You could have a absorption while channeling as well, honestly, as well. Yeah, I mean, that would have helped maybe too. Or like gaining more physical resistance or more armor while channeling would be nice too. Like now that you can have CC resistances while channeling, like why can you not also have more armor while channeling and stuff like that? That would honestly also like help a lot. I think. It doesn't have to be like for free on the skill, but like on items maybe. Like that's the most realistic change, because everything that like requires, for example, an animation change, like being able to walk while channeling, or being able to, you know, channel it, start channeling it, but then it stays there for a couple of seconds, like it lingers and you can walk around. That kind of stuff would like require bigger mechanical changes, and it's probably too late at this point for that. But simply adding skill modifiers that give you like more armor or more absorb or more DR to it should be good. Come, little human.
Come, little human.
This area looks amazing, I agree. Love it. What? Come, he said. Can we watch that clip? Do you guys have the clip right now? The Al-Kaiser clip. Let us speak. The Korvac bugs you clip. Fuck man, where is it? Can you filter by category? Probably can't, right? Oh, you got it? Nice. Dude, top fucking content. Like thinking he's dead here, but he was like channeling, right? It's gold. Absolute gold. Golak fucks you. I mean, yeah, he literally did. Oh, yeah. Stuck in your head each time you enter.
Korvac's anguished cries have echoed across realities.
His cunt has been crushed.
His cult has been crushed. Even now, his scattered followers are being hunted down and eliminated. The forgotten god, we must ensure that, we must do not, we must, do not, we must do not, we must do not, we must do not, we must, we must, we must do not, we must do not, we must do not, we must, we must do not, we must.
Please, get me out of this conversation. Thank you. Oh. +1 Shaman. I need to prep for ultimate, right?
Iron well spent.
What troubles you? Safe journey.
You mean elite?
I sense turmoil.
I should like just make elite be a banned word in my channel, honestly, at this point. Like anybody who writes elite gets insta banned. Yeah, Shining Dark Knight. Oh, come on. Oh, I mean, that's how I get no pierce stress. I'm fucking retarded.
What troubles
Jesus.
you? Farewell.
13 I think is fine, right?
What troubles
Was it 13? Yeah, 13 is fine.
Farewell.
And then we pump this. At least one more. Oh, we could also pump this for poison and Vitras. How's the expansion so far? It's good. It's good, it's worth it. With the exception that if I read it correctly, I wouldn't be able to use any of the skills that trigger default weapon attacks. Yeah. Yeah, the werewolf cannot proc weapon pool skills, that is correct.
I'll keep your stash safe. Safe storage.
Would it be worth using Bone Grinder? Hold on, isn't there another one? No, that's Bone Grinder, okay. Bone Grinder, Aggressive Frostbite, or I have a Sandstorm of Frostbite here. I'm probably honestly like a Storm Totem of Fan is better, or duo wielding Ramzu's Orb. Explain how to use potions and altar in Kurdistan. That's what we call it now. You click on the cauldron and then you pick what you want. Or you go here, you click on the altar and you click what you want. And then you click OK and then you play with that.
You may approve.
But if you do this, you probably just die. Pets with pets. And here you can change the like affix drop rate basically. La Musica. Das ist die Musik. All the other stuff is kind of scary though. I don't know. They expire and log out. Yeah, it's scuffed. Not gonna lie. I think in the seasons we want to make it so that they don't expire and log out. You can fight with red, but not with the auto reduced. Yeah. Kinda same. When I was testing it, at least. Obviously right now this character not. Okay, we've done that. That are the embers. I got the embers.
The aura of... Yes, you were...
The aura of yes. Okay.
I hear you have already mustered the necessary materials. Oh, you are a gift from the gods.
Oh, you are a gift from the gods. I love her voice acting. It's so
I
good.
am told the great beast Baronath, perhaps.
Oh, I love it. Now it's the 2 seconds versus Nado. Nado's easy, what? Huh? You just don't get shotgunned. Oh, with a boost? Okay. Fair. Yeah, I honestly... Like, fully juiced was a bit too sketchy for me on Ascended. I didn't play it that much. I mean, I played it on stream with Xanthai together, but I also died like more in that one stream that I ever did during testing almost. But I guess for people that want to juice with the altar, it's good that you can also disable the dread now then, I guess, for the next patch. Immovable of the glacier, what? Man, I really want to make an apostate with this. Like, this sounds so sick, honestly, this item. If you can get like your block chance up in a reasonable, like with a reasonable amount, to a reasonable amount, you could be like spamming out those runes of Hagrat like crazy. Dread is fine juice compared to those two, compared to Nado and the Gruldir. Oh, I mean, okay, Gruldir is just absolutely crazy, I think, personally, on any difficulty. Gruldir is just not okay. Gruldir needs a nerf. I think Nado's fine, personally, but... You can misclick this so easily, actually, it's crazy. Who the fuck is Agane? It's just a Pega way of saying again. Go again. It's also so cool how you see like Baronath like passing by. Just passing. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Hold on, there's a totem here. Praise like upon that. Right, and the totem spawns fucking dogs. Oof. I got made by madly too incredible knowledge after seeing the beta test thread react. Wait, what are you talking about? What are we talking about? Midwinter Memento. Barrel Claws is not a default attack replacer. It literally says so on the skill. Like if you hover over the werewolf, it says werewolf form has its own basic attack and cannot trigger weapon pool skills. Like you just have to read that one sentence, then you can save yourself like 50 questions. And I'm sorry that I sound a little passive aggressive saying that, but we have had this topic like already like 500 times the last 3 days. Like you literally just have to read one sentence. Already read it multiple times and okay. That's true. The thing is, like, you have to know that these are weapon pool skills. The problem is, okay, to be fair, you are kind of right? You can, like, read this, and then you're like, cannot trigger weapon pool skills, but you don't know what a weapon pool skill is, because these are weapon pool skills, but they don't say that they are weapon pool skills. Right? They just say, like, can activate with all default weapon attacks. It would be so much more helpful if Crate just put a line here. This is a weapon pool skill that can activate with all default weapon attacks, right? They could just change the wording to what I just said, and I feel like half the questions wouldn't exist. And I also don't understand why they like don't do this kind of stuff. Yeah, that's all cool and all, but are the DLCs worth it? Christ. Yeah, attack damage converted to health is the same fucking bullshit. Like, it's called attack damage converted to health, like, here. But here, it's called lifesteal.
Hi Rect, I've reached level 67 and just entered Ultimate. I'm playing a Werewolf Nightblade build. I have invested 5 points into each of the Nightblade weapon pool skills, so I should be at a combined 100% proc chance. However, none of them seem to trigger while I'm attacking in werewolf form. I've already reported this as a bug, but I was wondering if I'm missing something or if this is a known issue. Could you help me figure out what's going on? Thanks in advance.
Okay, that was peak. Good one. That was actually good. That was absolutely worth 10k points. Yep. I was eating, I was choked, yeah. Can weapon pool skills proc off pets? Oh boy, do we have to look at the one Senator G build that was playing a pet build, but he was investing into Reaping Strike for sustain, right? Jesus Christ. And then he makes like a guide, and then you put that build in a fucking video on YouTube that you call best builds or something bullshit like that. Like, holy shit, dude. Like... That was sure something. It's a heal, you have to take it. Here's an Ascendant comparison with Alter at 160 damage for rep. As Reaper I can MOT Element Dread and take the Sunder with multiple rapid attacks. Nado, same skill, I died in 2 seconds. To be fair, like... Okay, but like, are you just dying to the default attacks from Nado then? Like, to the non-shotgun skill? Like, Nado I think has 2 dangerous abilities, right? Like, when he puts the sword on the ground and he sprawls out the, like, shotguns. Like the fissures, right, which can shotgun. That one deals insane damage, and then there's the Thunder projectiles. But if you're dying to the default attacks, that's kinda scary then. It was the projectiles that you were running. I mean, it doesn't... I mean, projectiles don't deal less damage when you run. You just have to... You still have to dodge them. Wait, so you died because you got sundered, right? I mean, Nado's projectiles, if you get hit by one, you're dead. That's just Nado. Like, you have to not get hit by any of them. I think. That's like the mechanic of the boss. Like bullet hell stuff. It's kind of like saying, well, against Alexander I only like took like half the meteors, you know, like you're supposed to take 0. I mean, he has only one skill where he does projectiles, right? Like the fan projectile attack. I think you have to dodge all of them. Like he's designed so that you need to dodge all of them, yeah. Like, whenever I fight him, I mean, one single one sunders you, right? Like, one sunders you. So, you get hit by 0, because if you get sundered, you're dead. But if you get sundered and then get hit by another one, at least you're dead. So maybe you can get hit by 1, but never by 2. At least, that was like my experience with him, like, I mean, I tested him on Ascendant, like, a month ago-ish. And I thought he was pretty easy, because you just dodged the projectiles. I legit like told Zentai to buff his HP because he was too squishy and he just died and didn't do any damage. Anyway, time for Prodromus, right? This guy actually can hurt, right? What's my Chaos Res? Okay, I have enough. I have enough, I say. I mean, technically I didn't die, so I have enough, right? Wait, what? Why is my attack, like, stopping there? Dude, it's like his fucking default attack deals, like, 7k damage. Oh my god. Yeah, this guy is maybe also... Like, if you use this attack, like, only when you're ranged and not in melee, it would be fine too. But he's, like, literally just smacking it in your face when you're face tanking him, and that's just, like, not okay. Like, what the fuck? You just face tank this boss and you died in 3 seconds? Yeah. Yeah, he's I don't know, man.
Our path is open.
I think he's probably still easier than, or like less annoying than Groldir, but Jesus. I mean, I had enough, right? I didn't die, so technically true. Let's turn on in-game music for this. This is too good. And the music kind of just stopped anyway. Summon your pets. Oh yeah, you're right. Oops. Time for cinema. Let's go. This one goes hard. Yeah. Okay, but like imagine, right? You could not do the ritual. Instead of saving him, you just kill him. Or there's like a stage 3 where you kill him or something, I don't know. And then you don't have to like fucking do the other 2 expansions before going here. Why can't we speak with
can hear
him?
the
Yeah, I know,
sounds
it's
of
kind
your
of a bummer
bow
as
from
well.
here. It will make for an unforgettable ballad.
But at least we can have our beak.
Friend of the Kern,
You can take a beak.
you have achieved the impossible.
This is the biggest fucking scam. Like, why does it not give you a legendary?
You have
Hello?
freed a proud creature from the clutches
This
of
should
the
give you a
great
legendary. What is this? Absolute
Their
scam.
names will live on in song, but yours shall be carried to the eternal halls of the ancestors in honor of your bravery and tenacity.
Biggest
I
scam.
feel as if a miasma of apathy and defeat has been lifted from our shoulders. This day shall never be forgotten among the Kern now living and those yet to be born.
Is there an
And it is
in-game
all
hint for
thanks
searching for
to the
certain swords?
unthinkable, a lowlander willing to extend a hand across
think so, yeah.
centuries of mistrust. I hope these meager offerings will suffice as a token of our
They are
thanks.
definitely very meager, not gonna lie. Like, not giving us a fucking legendary, she's absolutely trolling. Like, meager. Yeah, she's right, they are meager. Very fucking meager indeed. I mean, she gives you an aspect of Baronath for the quest, I think, as well. She does actually do that. But, yeah.
Oh, an outsider.
I think if you want to have a hint, Kirby, I think you have to talk to her, the Ice Princess in Ultimate. I think that's where you get like the very first hint. That's all I say. I don't think it's actually very useful, the hint, but it is a hint. Yeah, I figured you already have at least one.
Good, you're back.
The Baddies TV, thanks for the 2 months, welcome back. Appreciate the prime. Tyrannosaur, to be fair, not like they have a magic artifact right outside town that makes legendary items easier to get. Yeah, like, they can still just give you one fucking legendary, come on. Okay, right, I'm basically done, right? I gotta check my gear if I need to refarm something. Otherwise, it's time for ultimate. Okay, so we got this level 55, this level 55, this one level 20. Okay, we have to reform this one. Level 55, that's fine. I mean, I could play this offhand still, or... What's the best offhand to play? Is it the Storm Totem offhand? I could farm it at Ultimate Act 1, honestly. I don't have to do it here. Trying out the Winds of Asterkarn, nice, nice. I think I'm gonna save this maybe for it's level 70. Could still save it for like maybe a future apostate for leveling, who knows.
Safe with me.
I put like one Pierce Bleed or a component into my chest again. And maybe like one Ward Stone down here instead of the Attuned Lodestone for DR, but the DR is also okay, I guess. And then I need Poison Rust somehow too, actually. I just put points here, that's the solution. Building a Zerker Shaman. Wareform build. Do you think it will be a good build? Yes. %4 over max. I could like pull 4 points then. Yeah. Yeah, I think I need to... Okay, hang on. Let's check out all the factions. Izmir respected. I mean honored rather. Okay, let's check out Izmir then. You're here to ask the question, is the DLC worth it? Oh wait, Steam reviews? Should we watch some... Should we read some Steam reviews?
Iron well spent.
What Steam reviews?
I've heard we have spotted
Oh yeah, what's the rating? Okay, Grim Dawn, Fangs of Asterkarn, Steam. Are they auto-translated to German for me, or...? Oh my god, of course they are. I'm guessing mixed? Nah. I think it should be positive at least, not mixed. I don't believe mixed. Okay, Forgotten Gods. No, Fangs of Asterkarn expansion. Fangs of Asterkarn. All reviews very positive. 86%. Okay. Most helpful. They cooked. 0 hours on record. What? How is it 0 hours? What the fuck? Why did it say that? Okay, where are the negative ones? How do you get the balance of an expansion so wrong? How do you design it so that players who have beaten Ultimate years ago can run most of the new content, including with the achievements tag as the final boss of the DLC, with absolute ease, but you can get immediately late as soon as you step into the map with a far harder boss than anything else in the game. One which can spawn on you anywhere, including in the middle of fights with... Oh, he hates the dread. I mean, brother, it's Ascended mode. Like, what do you mean Ultimate? I mean... It's literally an entire difficulty above Ultimate. Like, he's saying he can beat Ultimate, and then he's complaining about a boss in Ascendant. Unless he, like, unlocked it in Ultimate, which you can actually do as well. But I mean, then it's like... He chose that. This is kind of crappy though, I agree in a way. Like this resetting every time you reset your game would be a critique point of mine as well, honestly. How do you design new items that are psi grades at best? I mean, that fucking depends on the build. I mean, it's not gonna be like just mindless power creep. You can ascend all your items if you want like mindless power creep, kinda. How do you front load the map with huge open spaces with nothing to discover but evil beavers? Okay, like the first like 2 or 3 maps are pretty big, that's true. Like the Frostvale Highlands, like this area here, it's pretty big and open. The cave is fine, and then Freya Valley is also like pretty big and open and not too much in there. I think the content density like starts after like Water River and so on. Like this is a lot more content denser and also not as big anymore. But these first maps here, they are pretty big, so like it can leave like a kind of a mixed impression at first. That's true. Somewhere in the huge area, I mean, that's fine. Wait, he died to beavers? Or what is this? Random discover but evil beavers and random overpowered death. Oh, he means the... Okay, so this guy like went blind in the expansion area on ascendant mode and then complained he died to the dread. Okay. Multiple times he's complaining about this. Yeah, he googled already. Oh my god. Fair. The hours played is bugged, I think. I don't know what's wrong here. Dude, it's like he did all, like he rushed all the content in like 2 days on ascendant mode and complained it's too hard. But I mean, he still completed it, right? Apparently. Bug bosses? Which bug bosses though? Like bug bosses is a question mark. Okay, I mean this stuff can happen on certain rigs, I guess. I don't know. I didn't experience this, so I cannot comment on this, but yeah, can happen, of course, with all releases, I guess. Ravna. You wanna play a Chaos Aethery Werewolf? Yeah. Like some things are critique points that I can understand and I think that need to be fixed and changed. For sure, I think. Okay, holy shit, holy book. Yeah, when people say like something like bug boss, I'm not sure if it's just they die and then they say it's bugged because they died. Like, unless they actually tell you what's bugged about it, it's always hard to understand. There are some critique points though, for sure. I mean, I don't think the expansion is perfect either, like, definitely not. Like, for me, the performance was also like pretty much the same as pre-expansion, but maybe I was like lucky with my hardware, I don't know. Bug is when the game, when people die, the game freezes for a few seconds on hardcore.
Greetings.
And that's always been the case in the game then, like, it freezes because you die, you don't die because it freezes. Yeah, the kern hold itself is a bit too packed with assets. So it has pretty low FPS from me as well. Like for example, this area right here is like 150. In combat, still like 100 FPS or 80 FPS.
Don't want any trouble.
But the current hold is like 40-50 FPS sometimes. Yeah. Same for me, Ironstag. Kinda. Current hold is just too much detailed. Too much details, too many details, too many assets, I think. Too much. But I mean, it's a town, so it's kind of okay, you know. Like, you're not fighting there. It's not that big of a deal, I think.
More scrap metal.
It would be better if they fixed that, of course, but...
Go on now.
Let's see what we can put together. Me back something interesting.
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
Okay, I need like a little bit of acid resistance augment. You get that from Devil's Crossing, right? I think, but I'm probably not honored with them yet because Devil's Crossing rep is just scuffed.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Yeah, this one, Slith Venom.
Iron
Just
well
scuffed.
spent. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Iron well spent.
Also, I mean, you have like sometimes like stutters when you turn the camera and like jump at the same time, stuff like that. That kind of also happened in the past in Grim Dawn, unfortunately. Did Medea voice Thane Medea? Yeah, she did.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. See you around. Come see what's left of my wares. Iron well spent.
Did she use her laptop mic? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I don't think she has a good thing. I don't think she has any microphone. Like any professional one, at least. I don't know. In the perm, they not.
Anything you like?
It has kind of like the charm of some of the season voice acting, maybe, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna call this good enough for Ultimate. Maybe let's run Act 1 at least. Then I'll continue tomorrow. For Were Raven using Cold or Lightning, Vigil or Carmen's Chosen? I don't think it really matters. If you wanna play Winds of Asterkarn, you should choose Carmen's Chosen because you wanna kill the guy with the Winds of Asterkarn helmet. But if you're just playing standard Raven, oh shit, this needs more points as well. 46 poison. Oh shit. Oh god, it's minus 15. Minus 25 for poison. Okay, hold on. This is not good enough then.
Got something you need stashed?
Acid. Resistance. Oh, I mean, I said we can just play this offhand, right? I mean, I guess this offhand just gives me also poison resistance. What a convenient surprise. And we just play these. Yeah, okay. Hold on. I need to get the inventory in normal real quick. You can get to Chieftain Grodier before getting picked to the other expansions. You can get all the way to Roof of the World before having to do the other expansions. You just can't access Baranoth, the final boss.
Let's take a look, shall we? Goodbye for now.
I think a bleed wolf with like rip and tear and leap should be good, yeah. Okay, 60, 63, 56. Okay. Why did I not change the boots earlier? Like, what am I doing? So only 8th is going to be like 1 below, but once we are honored with Devil's Crossing, which we should be after Act 1, I think. Hopefully, or at the very least after Cronley, we're going to have everything kept. Wait, why am I going Elite? Jesus. Fuck this mode. Don't play this garbage. If you have a red number and a skull, that means you have too many points in there. You can remove points. You can only have a max of +10, like overcap. Basically means you're wasting points there. Okay, everything capped except for Aether 75. It's fine. Okay, let me make a maybe like a build real quick, like a build link. I mean, for like the ultimate ready build, basically. There you go. Let's update the command as well. 63. Will it be better than playing wins? I think so, yeah. Because you don't have to fucking chow. Other viable builds with Onslaught as main skill? Yes. The Peerless Eye of Baranoth. Okay, game. Okay. What the fuck? What was the streamer client? +1 all skills, level 65. Was? Yeah. I mean, the rest is shit on this. I would lose like lots of chaos rush. But otherwise, I mean, it's the Peerless Eye, right? That's not bad. Throw tech on the ground. Unethical item.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Ja, ist ja gut. Thanks so much for the Prime. Welcome on, welcome on. Hello, hello. Yeah, we're playing Lightning Raven again, just not the Winds of Asterkarn this time. How can I fight Evernight? I gotta find him. He's a little hidden there. Lower accurate Corvus Corax. Yep. I think Winds of Asterkarn like needs a little bit more damage by default, which it had in the past, and then like somebody got it nerfed during testing. I don't know who. I don't know like why Xan had decided that like it needed a nerf. Like I thought it was always like kind of mediocre. And then that's the thing, Tyler. The skill, like the forms are OP for binding devotions because you can bind an active skill to this attack, you can bind an active skill to this attack, and you can bind a passive to the Wereraven itself because the Wereraven itself is an aura. And then you have like Wind Devils on top, which also... So I have this on Ice Talons. I think Arcane thingy on the other one, on Cold Snap. Then Tempest and Wind Devil. And now this on Storm Totem. Arcane dispels form? It does not, no. Like a buff with arcane immunity. Probably has like the cannot be dispelled tag or something like that. A bit OP. I mean, I don't think it's that OP. Sure, it has an advantage, of course. Perfect for Tutel. True. It is an advantage, of course, like I'm not denying that. But in the grand scheme of things, I think something like itemization just matters way more for like whether or not something is OP or not. How does it compare to a cold Wereraven? It's probably similar. I don't think it's like better. Probably about the same-ish. It's just different. Playing the Winds build on softcore. Had a fun. Nice. Glad you enjoyed, man. And just get Aether Rest real quick. I'll respec anyway soon. Same but different, yeah. Like, there might be like some power difference, but I don't think it's gonna be that high. Maybe cold is actually better than lightning, to be fair. I could see cold being just better a little bit. Because with cold, you know, you can use Bone Chilling Cry on top, which gives you like additional cold resistance reduction. Why is there a fucking celestial, like, mosquito that can like summon flippin' meteors? A meteor summoning mosquito. What the fuck? On the other hand, if you're playing lightning, you can save yourself a couple of points in Berserk. Like, you don't really want to max out this, you don't really like want to max out this, you don't really want to like max out this. So you're saving yourself some points, which mean, but we also need those because you need to like get the Stormcross Pact, right? Because like there's no core exclusive in this mastery itself. I mean, lightning exclusive and cold. Where's the caravan? Vendors OP. Tyrants of Alacrity, GG. Wait, you're just playing Savagery Upheaval with a Berserker on top or what? Like a bleed Primalist. Feral Hunger. Oh yeah, true, Feral Hunger. Not uphill. True. It's probably just weaker than Archon, right? Like, I don't think it's better than Archon. I mean, I'm not saying it's weak, but like probably weaker than Archon. Oh, I have the Storm. That sounds juicy. Let's just get it. Zerker better than Oathkeeper? You think so? More AS. Okay, for like pure bleed it's better, yeah. But isn't it like... Isn't Bone Crusher Fizz bleed hybrid? Maybe not. And like Guardians give you Fizz and bleed resistance reduction. But Zerker only bleed. To be fair, you get even more bleed RR from Bone Chilling Cry, right? So yeah, it's still pretty darn good. Can save points in Zerker because you don't need 50. That's true. That is true, that is true.
The debt. I need some time.
See anything you like?
Okay. What do I want even? Could look at some random boots maybe, or gloves, but otherwise I think I'm good. I mean, I'm probably good, honestly. Can probably like remove like the standard rares for a bit now. Run around like this.
Well, since I did.
Prominence is better as dual wield or two-hand? Depends. You could probably also play one-hand shield Prominence with a certain shield. Prominence? It's Shaman Berserker's Prominence, right? LE? No, there's no LE here. Just let that game die for a bit until it maybe resurrects itself, like when a console comes out or like whatever expansion comes out. Do you have the bait for Evernight? I mean, he spawns if you place the bait where you need to place the bait. You don't have the bait. Okay, then get the bait first. The guy that gives you the quest is next to the Guardian Sora Rift Gate. Like a little bit north of the Guardian Sora Rift Gate. I was like, why am I so slow? Wait, why am I so slow? Is it because I switched my boots and my old boots had like movement speed? Oh, fuck. Like even with Venturas, I'm so fucking slow, right? Jesus. Okay. That's bad. I mean, okay, let's wait for devotions, 5 more, and then I'll just respect my devotions anyway. Golemborn. Anybody in need of some pierce res? Actually, I need more poison res than pierce res. Finished DLC today, it was awesome. Nice, man. Glad you enjoyed it. Promise Strike might be better. Wait, better than what?
I'm still waiting.
I'm still waiting.
You look well.
I want more Stonecaller's Pact, I'll be honest. Let's just go there.
Welcome.
Oh, hello, traveler. Oh, hello.
Reroll Inventor is in Ulo's Springs as well.
Move along now.
Also to the guy who was picking up the bait from the NPC near Guardian Sorrow, right? I mean, Evernight is in Ulo Springs, but you have to read the quest text very well. And then you have to basically play Sherlock Holmes to find it. Found his cave. Are you dead? Nice. All I know is that I explored all the new DLC regions, killed everything that I could be killed, and still half of the zones are blocked. I have not completed a single quest, basically. And then you probably didn't read the quests properly. And you haven't been everywhere, even though you think you were. Like, Grim Dawn requires reading, man. That's how it is.
Well, I'll be.
It's not been different with the other areas before that, honestly. I think overall, like, the balance patch, like, making almost everything a bit stronger was fine, but there's some things that are, like, a little bit overtuned, like, need to be, like, brought down a little bit. But I mean, Crate is working on that. We found Evernight with 0 reading, yeah. Sometimes you just need some intuition as well. Why is there no conduit for weapon damage from winds? I don't know. There's a set for weapon damage from winds. I think a medal as well. From that update cute, another hotfix. What are we getting? To the forums. What do we have here? Let's see. Dev updates. No post yet. Or are you talking about the old update? Actual new update, secret update. And it broke your game? Oh my god. What are they doing? Don't update, guys. Brother, what are they doing? Time to rant on the forums. Roll back. Roll back now. Have you restarted Steam? That is unfortunate. Playing a full bleed berserker, getting your ass handed to you by the undead. Yeah, that's why I would not like go pure bleed. No, it's like try to combine it with either pierce or physical. I think as a berserker I would like pair. I would try to like play like bleed pierce hybrid usually. Like let's say Nightblade or Inquisitor or Shaman. The beaver houses? Yeah, I mean you just don't kill the beaver houses as pure bleed, I guess. But if you have like some flat damage like this or pierce, that's fine. And also resistance reduction, yeah, do you have Bone Chilling Cry ready? That should like help you with the bleed resistance reduction. No more FG Harry guy on screen. I mean, he's still gonna be on screen every now and then. Like, it's gonna have all of them. Oh shit, reflective. Imagine reading. Yeah. You should definitely like usually get at least like 1 or 2 like defensive devotions to pair with your offensive stuff. Something like Turtle or Ghoul or Wayward Soul, Behemoth. At least like one of those. When new season? I don't know yet, hopefully in September. We don't have a date yet. I mean, I need to first just play the game a bit and then find some time to merge the maps and so on. I do have Van Hawk helping me with that. And then hopefully Ground Zero and Mr. Monday can get whatever they need to still do also ready on their side. And then I think Stan has like possibly some new content even like in store for you, and I think I have possibly one new boss as well for you guys in store. We'll see if everything makes the cut or not. Uber Cronley. And we also need some lore writers to like still write some stuff as well. But I mean, everybody's playing, like busy playing the actual expansion first. At least for a couple of days. Will I stream the dev process? I sometimes did like do some streaming of the dev process, but it's... You get like only half the stuff done when you're streaming compared to when you're not streaming, honestly. And it's not that exciting to watch, I think. Just like looking at a bunch of like DBR files or like looking at the map editor and like placing stuff, which would kind of be like spoilery as well, and I don't want to like spoiler the stuff that I'm like creating for you guys as well. And it would be kind of weird to do that. But I've streamed like creating some items, or like creating some like ghost heroes. That kind of stuff can be streamed, I think. That's content that's kind of like okay to stream. Maybe I'll do like a stream or two. But the majority of it will be done off stream, I think. Because yeah, it's just... more efficient to do it off stream, honestly. I do post like on my Patreon like sometimes some like minor spoilers about the season stuff. Can't truly kill me. Can I not? What? Cairn Guard. What is this? Okay. Cairn Guard. It's a pet shield. Oh my god. Vit and Eddie to Chaos. The pets. +1 Occultist, +1 Demo. +4 Call of the Grave. It's again a lightning bird, but not Winds of Asterkarn, it's just using the actual bird skills.
what's left of my wares.
Pet Divider? I think it's Pet Pyromancer, right? Or Divider, I guess. Or just Kabbalist. I mean, it's probably gonna be just used on a Chaos Kabbalist, let's be real. If it will be used. Thornhide. Dude, you switch to ultimate and like legendaries just like start raining down. This is huge actually. Gives you bleed as well. Okay, that's nice. The Pierce Res, I can fix it I think with Oak Skin. And these pants give me Oak Skin as well already. Yeah, I only like one more point in Oak Skin. I lose Fizz Rest though, which sucks, but I mean... We're getting a lot more armor, so it should be fine, probably. Hopefully.
What do you want?
Imagine like transforming back to speak to Baldas, and then forgetting to transform into your form to kill this guy, and then dying to him because you're not transformed. Oh, fun, right?
Greetings. I sense turmoil.
Greetings, child. Okay, we need like one more point here to fix Pierce Rush again. But I think I want to remove... Oh, shit. Let's put this to Were Raven. Remove this. Remove...
Stay strong. I sense turmoil within you.
Remove that, okay. Time for the Pact. The Pact of the Stormcaller. I gotta fit my Peerless Eye somehow, right? I need more Vitality Rest then. I mean, this is a little lazy, but I could just, for now, put a Soul Shard there and it's fine. This build looks a lot like Totems too. I mean, that might be something that he used to support the Raven, yeah.
See anything you like?
What?
Put it to good use.
We need to talk to this guy and then we are respected, right? And honored, rather.
Good. One of my...
Surely, right? Surely.
Is that the Warden's defeat is...
So you
surely honored now. Okay, nice. Finally.
Come see what's left of my wares.
What augment do I want even?
Put it to good use.
Okay, time to reset in a second. But I need a short break. Playing a Primalist. Can I copy your build even with a two-handed weapon? No. You need this weapon to play Lightning Bear Raven. Without this item, you cannot play this build. And also, I think in general, for a Raven, it doesn't really make any sense to play a two-hander because you're a caster as a Raven. So you usually will play a Scepter in an offhand, or a Dagger in an offhand. Or if you are using like the dual wield stuff from from Berserker, you could also like dual wield Scepters, I guess, or dual wield Daggers. But you are a caster, so you don't really need a two-hander. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, you can play a two-handed Primalist if you're playing like a different build. Like if you're playing like a Primal Strike stuff or Brute Force stuff or something like that. But if you want to copy exactly this build, then Thunder makes no sense. And I could show you what I'm playing right now. Feral Hunger, Primalist Login. Yeah, I mean, that's a good build. The one that Scatterbrain is also playing, you can check it out. But yeah, be right back. The freezes with camera. Yeah, that just kind of happens. Happens to me too, honestly. Oh, sorry. Deferred rendering fixed suggest for you. Interesting. Do I have that on? Let's see. I feel like it lags more now. I don't know if that really helps much. Restarting Steam fixed the load error for you with a new patch. Alright. Cool. So what to do? Was that changing something? No, I think it was done, right? I gotta reform this orb, so I guess we go to Forgotten Goats real quick. Yeah, I also have it on. I think Death Rendering is usually better performance if you have it on, rather than off.
So, you go.
As long as your GPU can take it. Just beat Baron for the first time, cool fight, but he's kind of a joke. You have to go AFK to die to him.
The emissary warned me of your
I think it heavily depends on which difficulty, which build and so on. Like, Baronoth can be also very rippy, I would dare to say. It really depends. I think Baronoth is honestly fine as is. He's honestly in a, I would dare to say, like, good spot.
What troubles you? Stay strong.
That's like a 5-second wind up. Yeah, I guess. I guess. That's not wrong.
I'll give you a good price.
And like the claw swipe attack, like you die to it once and then you never die to it ever again usually, because you always know like what it does and when it explodes and so on. Like you have like so much time to
put it to good use.
To dodge it, yeah. Oh, I was gonna change devotions, right? That's what I was gonna do, maybe. Do I want to play the same devotions as on the other one, though? What do I have here? I don't think I need inspiration. The problem with this is like it doesn't have any Tempest. So it's kinda ZDPS. But if you don't need inspiration, maybe we can fit Tempest instead. Probably not though, we'll see. And I could just like reroll into this for now. A summon build for my elite difficulty playthroughs. Yeah. Jesus. Honestly, the Aura of Sensory Paladin is kind of bad nowadays. Not that good. Do I like PvE2? I think it's good, yeah. It's fine. Hardcore Veteran, top 10 builds. Yeah, definitely not Aura build in there. Not anymore. Thought it was alright. I mean, it's better than a trash build. It's okay, but I wouldn't put it in a top 20 anymore, or like maybe not the top 30 anymore. But I mean, you can still play it. Yeah, it's okay. Actually, on the very last build, they did buff it a little bit because they buffed Judgment at least. Like Judgment used to have dot only for over 2 seconds. Now it has 5 seconds dot. So actually, the Aura Paladin should be a little better than like last patch at least. Like it was nerfed in the past at some point, like 2 years-ish ago, or like 1 year ago. And now it's better again, so maybe it's not that bad, yeah. Like honestly, if you play, maybe you don't necessarily play with the one shield, but you play with like this hammer. You have to play more, like you have to focus a bit more on Guardians now. Honestly, Judgment Guardians is pretty good. Whether you play Inquisitor with that, or you play Fire Werewolf maybe even, is another question, but yeah. So anyway, do I just try these devotions as well? I mean, I could just always try them, right? They're pretty tanky. My damage is good right now. I don't think this is going to be less damage than what I have. Or is it? No Tempest is going to hurt though. No Tempest will certainly hurt. But okay, let's try it. Yeah, it's less aura if you go to the circle, that's true. You have to play Paladin for... You have to either play Paladin or Purifier or Shield Breaker for like a more like true aura build, right? Yeah.
Safe with me.
Okay, so what was this again? You play this. You play that. Then you need the purple, right? You need like, what did I pick last time? Like a Wraith. What do you pick for greens? Shit. Oh, I think it was that and like Wraith and Quill, right? And now you can pretty much pick everything, I think. Always make sure if you're like trying to copy an endgame devotion page that you put the points into your tier 3s last, because tier 3s don't actually like give you anything back, any devotions back. Like any affinity back. Okay, now I just need this, and yeah, okay.
I sense turmoil within you.
Agwin, the Windwalker Celestial boss, according to Grimtools map, yeah, Grimtools is outdated on that. He had like the wrong color for too long.
Stay strong.
That is obviously a bug.
Let me clear your mind of regrets. Farewell.
Okay. Yeah, no Tempest sucks a bit, but otherwise it's probably fine. Okay, what am I? Stats now. 75, 79. can't really fix the chaos, can I?
What troubles you? Farewell.
I can fix the Aether. The chaos is hard to fix though. Actually, no, chaos is insta-fixed once I have the next node here. It's fine, never mind them. Okay. 60k DPS, what did I have before? I don't remember.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got
I
left.
do not remember. 60k, 7k, but I get the shotguns, so it's like 7k per projectile. Times 8. I mean, you're not gonna shotgun with 8, maybe like with 3, 4. Before I had 55k. So it was actually more damage as well now. Okay, that's good then. Okay, Ramzul, right?
I could hear...
That's what I have to farm. I could hear the battle from here. Let's side with the Blood for the Blood God guys now.
Serve the... So, the servants of an ancient...
I have a physical Blade Arc Death Knight guide on YouTube, which like works as a starter if you don't have any gear really yet. Like it works usually from like level 1 to like at least early endgame, which you can then use to like farm other endgame items. Reaver from Malkadar. I think Malkadar is better on a Reaper, but you could do Shadow Strike, like Spectral Longsword and or Locksmear's Dagger. Like those should be a lot better. I think for Reaver at least. If you're playing an Onslaught Reaver, right, you wanna focus more on... Like, well, you have Onslaught for your stacks, for example. And then you need a... like a consumer. Like a generator Onslaught and then a burst skill, like Shadow Strike. Spender. Double Chill Heart for Big Ring of Steel. And you're not getting 2 Chill Heart in one character though. You will have to like have 2 characters for 2 Chill Hearts. What is this? Elysian Gavel, 100% wit to lightning. What do you use the wit to lightning for? Do you use it for Necromancer, for Soul Harvest? Or what? What do you use the wit to lightning for? Is this a Necromancer Savagery build? I don't know why it has +4 to Thermite Mine, but it makes no sense to me. It's maybe a distraction. Xantai distracting us from its true purpose. Doombolt. I mean, it's like it's a two-handed weapon, right? So. I don't think Doombolt. Unless the mythical version of the same item gives you weapon damage to Doombolt, using a two-hander for Doombolt is kind of shit. I mean, there are some two-handed weapon, like two-handed Doombolt builds, but like all of those have weapon damage added to Doombolt, otherwise it's just useless. Otherwise you're way better off like playing pistol offhand or like basically some caster weapon and offhand. And I think the weapon damage to Doombolt stuff that is not on a weapon is Chaos Vitality focused, so I don't really want to play it with this weapon. It sounds like a lightning ritualist item to me. For some reason. Because of the full bit to lightning as well. Lightning Wendigo Totem, okay, fair. But it's also not really worth it. Yeah, like full RF, like PoE, it's not really as viable or strong in this game now. Like there are aura skills, but they don't like work mechanically like RF. And you can't scale them as well as RF either. Like you can somewhat scale them, but not to the point as you can RF in PoE. I think you just have to restart your Steam to start to make the game start again. There was like a minor patch earlier currently. Is there a post about it on the forums now, or still not? Or did they just roll it back again? And pretend it never happened? Isn't the 1301 though from yesterday? Oh yeah, I mean if you are on Linux and you have troubles with that, then check out that post, I guess. Alright, fix Chaos Res. Alright then, Ramzul, let's see what you can do. Okay, let's use a Hoarfrost Ointment honestly against this shit. They fucking freeze, dude, holy. That is some freeze indeed. Freeze and stun and freeze. Okay. Charged of the Arcane Blaze. Charged prefix does nothing for me. It's just weapon damage. 74... 133 lightning damage. Wait, how's it less? Because it's no casting speed? What? Let's farm it again. It's gotta be something better than that.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Iron well spent.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Oh, I also had this one. That's not bad, actually.
Safe with me. Promise.
Harbinger just for Zerker Cultist now is Conjurer still fine. I mean, Conjurer didn't get worse. Like, Conjurer was like at some point literally the highest single target damage dealing build in the entire game, right? Harbinger Conjurer, so it's probably still fine. I mean, is the Berserker version better? Maybe, I don't know. I honestly didn't try it. Might be better. Namatox pack supposed to give you damage to Ice Talons. Does Ice Talons have weapon damage? Do you think Blood-Soaked Spear would fit Primal Strike? Primalist. Blood-Soaked Spear. Wait, what is Blood-Soaked Spear? Blood-soaked spear. I think it's shit for parameters, probably. It's a physical spear, right? I mean, maybe it works with parameters as well with Onslaught. Torrents, okay. Aggressive with torrents. That's fucking good. Yeah. Plus 2 totem even, that's actually really good. And aggressive with OA. Okay, this one is absolutely insane. I'll just play this one, right? And maybe the one I haven't stashed. Maybe I do a wield. Maybe.
Good, you're back.
I'm back.
Yo, Drixie just for fun. Appreciate the support. Welcome back, welcome back. 57 billion months already. Holy schmoly. Welcome back. Yeah, we're almost at the funny number. Almost arrived at the funny number. Oh yeah, I needed to check on my movement speed too after this. Okay, I have no movement speed. Nice. Okay, so my poison dress? Oh, it's actually good. So then I can put movement speed here. Rich shell. Alright. Let's change that. You know what to do at level 71? Yeah, don't die again.
Take a look, shall we?
Let's try to not die again. That's for sure.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Let's not die again.
See you around.
I'll keep your stash safe.
So movement speed. Movement speed. 4 more movement speed.
Turmoil within you.
Just 1 point those and like put points here, I guess.
Let me clear your mind of regrets. What troubles you? Safe journey.
Okay, 1 over max now. Wait, what? It says I have 149 max and I have 148 plus 1 over max. What? Doesn't this just mean I have 149 with 0 over max? That's weird.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
Speed, 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 speed. All the speed. This is the new crab devotion sign. Okay. Why did it say one? Like, can you have more than one? What? Live and alive. Also level 69.
You're looking. Can you core back it?
Serve the
You want to die? Just kill a bunch of your own guys, why not?
Well, good.
Well, good. No.
serve the.
That's would literally be my reaction after like killing 3 of my own cult as well. Well, good.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Totally. Totally well good. Oh well, this one could actually be good though. Wormbone Handguards. Except I lose like a fuck ton of Aether and Chaos Res. Which I would have to like fix, I guess, with augments. Should be not that hard to fix with augments actually. Do I like this build? I like this build, yes. I like it more than the channeling cringeness. Honestly. Like, the channeling was also cool and fun and I wanted to like give it a try. I mean, I kinda really knew that I liked this playstyle more than the channel, but I still wanted to give it a try. But then the rip happened and, oh well. The rip was bullshit, but still, it... I guess... might have otherwise maybe like just happened later. But who knows. This is good burst, you can kite if needed, you can jump in and burst if you want. It's just good, you know. Good build. Fun to play. Also, Shaman is OP. I mean, Demo is honestly also a great class, but I was using Demo more like a support class on the other build, and I think Demo is a much better class if you just play around its abilities, its offensive damaging abilities, and it's less of a support class, whereas Shaman is just always good for everything, I feel like. Like, offensively and defensively. Mokjo gets packed with the health and like all the armor and Pierce and Aetherus. It's just so smooth. And Storm Totem exists too, yeah. And Wind Devils not having to use Thermite Mines, you know. And also just Demo and Zerker combination is, in my opinion, pretty good endgame. But for leveling, the support is not that great. But maybe if I just would have played Raven instead of flipping Winds of Asterkarn, then the other build would have also probably just lived easily. Because I think having to manually press Thermite Mines is not as bad when you're playing Raven compared to when you're channeling. Like Wind Devils, like this build would have also been better for Wind Devils, I mean for Winds of Asterkarn, because the Wind Devils just do their thing while you're literally just channeling and nothing else. Whereas in demo you would have to like put down mines in between, and that's not that great. Mortar Trap. Okay, like if you look at item database, right? Mortar Trap is a skill with like way too little support in my opinion, actually, like item support. Like for leveling at least. If you check out demo, where is it even? It's a little better now, but it used to be like absolute dog shit. Demo and then Shaman, Totem, right? Like so Shaman has like this, wait, I mean this item in Act 1 already, which is ridiculously good. Like this is just so fucking good. And then you also have this one, which is also pretty darn good. And you can use both of these while leveling easily, right? It has like some other new stuff which is kind of niche. Okay, this is for Vitality Totem. This is also like pretty good as well, actually. This one... I mean, the offhand makes sense. This item, I don't know. I mean, I think this is just better for Blade Arc. Probably. And that's it. Okay, not that much either. But Mortar Trap has this item. Or like, it used to have literally only this item. And that's it. And now it has this item and this shield. But obviously you cannot use both at the same time because it's an offhand, is a shield. And otherwise there's also nothing, right? So like Mortar Trap would need like at least like 1 or 2 more monster frequencies, I feel like. Like maybe a medal or an amulet or a weapon or gloves. Actually no, there's no MI gloves, but still. They cooked with the secret quest this time around. I'm sure they did, yeah. I mean, I know they did, but I'm not gonna comment too much. And then also mechanically, right, like Storm Totem just always hits, whereas flippin' Mortar Trap, you have to face tank for it to hit, right? So it's just... yikes. Like, there are good mortar builds in this game, but not because the game, like, not because the skill is like shining mechanically, and also not because it has like good leveling support. But yeah, like Pyron for endgame, for example, is pretty good, and maybe there's some good like Chaos build now, I don't know. There's also I think some decent like lightning mortar trap build. There was a good Chaos and also poison mortar trap build in the community leagues. But again, like, because of items that are, like, custom made for the season, so... Whereas Totem is just always, like, at least decent. There's only a shield and then 1 medal, that's it. Yikes. Can you increase the speed for projectiles from Mortar Trap? No, you cannot. You cannot. It's a fixed speed. Old Keeper as secondary for wins. Maybe. I mean, Oathkeeper would have the Guardians similar to the Wind Devils, just be there passively applying resistance reduction. So that's not too bad, I guess. Yeah, I mean, the grenades and fire strike, like Demo I think is still a great class. Pretty good. Like, grenade, canister bomb, cocktail, fire strike, those are all great skills. Stunjax is like already a little scuffed, and then Mortar Trap is also kind of scuffed, I think. Like, for different reasons. Flashbang is a good skill too, but like a support skill. Thermite Mine, well, it's a good support skill, it's just clunky to use, and you have to like actively use it. Yeah, the speed is hard-coded for Trap, and there's like no way to speed it up, basically. Wraith. Okay, let's make a Wraith. What? Why are you stopping?
What brings you to my forge? One now.
What are these new items, by the way? Sanguine Crest. Oh. This is probably pretty darn good for like a bleed werewolf Zerker. But it's Fizz Bleed, it's not Pierce Blade. Huh. Celestial Worm. I think I really have one. No, I want to equip these, but I need Chaos and Aetherus. From, like, I believe, Black Legion, right? Or is there Aether Chaos here? No. This is Poison Wit and Pierce. Okay.
Iron well spent.
Oh, these two are honored now as well. I need to... Oh, I'm also level 70, so we switch to this weapon. Huge.
Let's take a look, shall we? Be safe out there.
I gotta go... Wait, no, I don't need the Pierce Thrust anymore. What gives me so much Pierce Thrust now? Oh, the new devotions, maybe? Probably. Okay, what I put on weapon then? Let me check the other factions here. I'm tempted to go dual Blazing Cleaver for 4 guard. Yeah. I mean, that was like one of my potential starter builds, honestly, as well, that I wanted to play. That should be good. Keeper's Essence.
See you around. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. See you around.
Oh, not werewolf. Arcanist. Ah, okay. Oh, it has like some weird mirror modifier, doesn't it?
Put it to good use. Come see what's left
I'm
of
probably
my
not a fan
wares.
of that, personally, actually. Okay, there's Chaos Rust, this is not too bad.
See you around. Come see what's left of my wares.
Bleeding resistance, okay, we don't need that either. What's my stun rest, by the way? 44. Not that great, is it? Oh shit, I lost my portal, right? Fuck. Oops.
Well, you dare. We have to hit them hard and...
Time to hit them hard and fast. Yeah, if it was to Mavens, I think it would be actually good. But since it's to Mirror, it's kinda cringe, not gonna lie. Like a cosmetic stat. If it had, like, some way to extend the duration of Mirror, maybe. Then it will be okay or interesting. But as it is, I don't like it. Like, at least for Arcanist.
Keep your...
Alright, time to die. To the pit bosses again, eh? Who do we have here? Oh, time to kill myself. Let's see them. Nah, I'm too easy. Way too easy. It's not like Aldrich. Aldrich is complete bullshit. Compared to myself. Just to win again and get a new OP boss. I think we have to do a new PvP tournament, guys. Like, let's create like hotfix couple patches and then could make a PvP tournament, right? Why not? Could be fun. Just like back in the day. Like level 20 PvP. Yeah, the new expansion comes with the Berserker class, and you can shapeshift it to Werewolf, and to Were-Raven, and you can also do like a bunch of other stuff. Just one of the ways to play this skill. I mean, this class. And then the Raven has like a cold version by default. I'm playing a lightning version now. You can play a chaos version. You can play plenty of other versions as well. Should be cool. How to achieve Were-Raven look IRL. Good question. 169 casting speed. Something procced my Untamed Rage there, that totem. Unlucky. So Bourbon's dog has come barking. You're a werewolf, right? Okay, let's not stand this shit. Die. Yeah, you die maybe. You die today. Oh, there's the Harbinger. Blah 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 blah. Did it change max level? No. But there are other ways to like become stronger endgame now. Like with items and so on. The most premium damage type. What type of damage do monsters have the weakest resistance to on average? Probably Aether or Chaos, but I wouldn't say there's like really something that like stands out. Also physical, but like monsters have armor as well, so like even though they have like low phys rest, they have armor.
Ah, yes. Oh, of course. Aha. There you are, nearly a century ago.
See anything you like?
It's Grim Dawn is not a game where you can just like pick the one premium damage type and that's gonna like beat everything else. That's not how it works. The damage types are way too similar and way too close to each other for that to have any effect in Grim Dawn. Purging Touch. Humongous lightning damage, Mage Storm of Thunder, hold. Like this on the effigy would be so good, but I mean without the effigy I might as well like remove the totem honestly. Like it's not gonna do that much. But it's honestly fine. I can probably remove it. I was honestly also thinking about like just dual wielding this. Maybe that's better. So this one gives you like 269 lightning damage, right? This one would give you 100 lightning. It's like the same lightning. But it would give you like +3 Form of the Beast and another 5% OA to Rare Raven, right? Sounds like the Virgin's touch. Touch of the Virgin, eh? Whatever floats your boat. Tears Adi Bleed. These aren't bad either. But I have like my legendaries in stash. I just need the rest. The Aether and Chaos rest. Scarab Shell. If you convert over 100%, it's useless. It does nothing. You can't play Grim Dawn, it's not working. Are you on Linux? And have you also like just tried restarting your Steam and stuff like that? Might need a different Proton version, yeah. I think there was a... Can somebody link the forum post again? I think somebody had the forum post link earlier with the instructions.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Zero percent glorious 0% physical resistance. Holy shit.
Safe with me, promise.
What brings you to my forge?
Yikes. I got that Eye of the Storm, right? Earlier. 9 Manticore Eyes? What the fuck? Desolation. Squad and Amber. Okay, man, that's easy enough. Okay. +1 Maelstrom. Okay. 28 Eliras. Oof. Also minus movement speed. Oof. What?
Don't get killed.
What are the most popular Berserker archetypes and skills so far? I have no idea. You probably googled it better than me.
Stay strong.
I know that my Were-Raven is fun. That's all I know.
Safe journey.
I kinda... I mean, of course it would like give me more damage, but... Wait. What was it with the elemental res? I have to switch to that. I'll switch later. Don't want to deal with this shit now. Okay, I don't need the totems to proc anything, right? Okay. That's good, that's good. Alright then.
Well, damn, now they're...
Crafting system needs like a remaster? Yeah, it kind of does. It is a bit annoying to deal with the UI that it has. I mean, if you get used to it, it's okay, but a different one will just be better. basically needs Grim Dawn too. Yep. Yeah, like it should like craft everything that it has, and you shouldn't have to like look for every single mini component. And, like craft step by step. It should like just craft it all in one click if you can. Okay.
Got something you need stashed?
Okay.
Keep an eye out.
Actually, let's buy one more. There we go. There's also a rumor that you cannot fish Asterkarn if you don't own Forgotten Gods. Well, if you don't own Forgotten Gods, you cannot buy Fangs of Asterkarn. So that doesn't make any sense. You can't finish Forgotten Fangs of Asterkarn if you don't own Grim Dawn either, I heard. Yeah, pretty much. Scammers must die. What? Chilling, whatever. How do you know who I am? Did I make a mistake playing Rune of Kala Store starter? No, Rune of Kala Store is insane too. Rune of Kala Store can be as good as this, I think. Probably. The cold resistance reduction is worth it if you're playing cold damage, of course. If you are playing cold damage, then definitely you always put points in Bone Chilling Cry. If you're wondering about my build though, I'm playing Lightning, so that's why I don't have it. This is a Lightning build. We are playing Ramzul's Storm Orb for the Lightning Raven. We're having trouble with the Game Boy port for Grim Dawn. Yeah, it only runs on potatoes, not on Game Boys. This one here.
You can't play Diablo Immortal if you don't own a phone.
True. Very true. You get it from the boss from Temple of Osir, Ramzul. He has 2 scepters, one of them is the one that I have. Raven sat on the power line for too long, this is the result. Basically.
Do you guys not have phones?
But can you use WPS as a werewolf?
Please. Not this fucking discussion again. To be fair, it's not even viewers' fault, honestly. Like, half of me, okay, like half of me is mad at like people not being able to read, but also half of me is mad at Create making it unnecessarily obtrusive for people that can read to still understand it. And as I said earlier, right, they could do one change and half of the questions would disappear. They just need to change the wording of a weapon pool skill from can activate with all default attacks to this is a weapon pool skill which can activate with all default attacks. And then people would understand that this is a default, I mean this is a weapon pool skill.
Rekt, you might be a good Grim Dawn player, but why do you use mods?
Just that guy. Then people would understand that if this says like it cannot trigger weapon pool skills, that it cannot actually trigger something like this, because these are weapon pool skills. Like they are named and categorized as weapon pool skills, but if you hover over the skill, it doesn't say that they are a weapon pool skill. Yeah, a lot of like Grim Dawn stuff is like, yeah, good luck. It's like people not knowing that that nullification can strip away your debuffs and strip away enemy buffs, because it is in the fucking flavor text that like it can nullify buffs and debuffs, but it doesn't actually say so in the actual stats of the skill. Elon's maps.
Is expansion worth it while in werewolf form?
Is this expansion worth it? Guys, is the expansion worth it? What do you think? Rate it. You've all played it for like maybe a couple of days now, or maybe not at all, but what do you think, guys? Absolutely not. Never worth it. Such a trash expansion, oh my god. Haven't played it, it's great. Just don't play hardcore. I mean, the current... Honestly, I mean, hardcore is fine, it's just... This patch is a little rippy for some bosses. Which, to be fair...
Died to a quest dialogue choice, absolute dog water.
Shit. Almost died to this guy. Did you attack a fucking demigod? On accident? Did that happen to you? It's a cap on TTS? Yeah, I don't have infinite tokens, guys. If you want to no cap TTS, you can TTS with Twitch bits. You can pay to TTS, that's unlimited, but the other one, the free one, unfortunately has a limit. Because I also have a limit on that. Because the provider of the TTS has a limit on it, a free limit. That's just how it is, unfortunately. Nothing is free in the world, you know. Except for the things that are free up to a limit. Do rock throwers one shot no matter what? No. Is the Berserker woman on the loading screen an NPC? Yes. She is in the game. To be honest, given the Ascension Altar, I would like to have a way to reset the world without quitting the menu. Yeah. I would also like the Ascension Altar to just stay with the modifiers after you reset to the main menu. And then they just need to like add a button where you like remove all modifiers basically. But yeah. I'm pretty sure like 9 out of 10 people would like that to happen. At least. Is it possible to make it like that? Yes. I mean, not like this easy, but it is possible, yes. You basically just have like, you have to just like store the information in the character save file. Which, yes, might need some reprogramming of the character save file and stuff like that, but it's not, it can't be like that hard, honestly. Like, I cannot imagine it being that hard. What wrecked me? The classic? Yeah, Aldrich. Aldrich, my arch enemy. There's a clip if you write exclamation point rip. How about an NPC that resets the world? I will set up to reload the world, I think. So it's pretty much the same as like going to the main menu. I think that's actually a lot harder to implement. Or maybe not a lot harder, maybe it's, I don't know. But I think it's harder. Dude, what are these internals doing? Okay. Fighting the dreaded Ugdal's tomb. Jesus. I mean, you can just leave, right? He's not gonna follow you. If you press this button here, move reagents, your components are in your stash. Oops. They are here in your stash, in your share tab, right? This is your personal tab from your character, which is on hardcore kind of useless. And then this one is your share tab, and up here you have material tabs and component tabs. Did I meet the red yet? Not on this character, no. I mean, not on release yet, let's say it like that.
What brings you to my forge? See anything you like?
I'll keep your stash safe. Keep an eye out.
Dual wield and softcore is useless. What? I'm pretty sure I'm misreading that, but... What? Oh, the personal stash. Oh, don't worry. The personal stash on softcore is also useless. Kinda. Like, I don't know why it honestly... I mean... Yeah. You could be fine with like one single personal stash tab, like one single one just for like quest items that you cannot put in the shared one. And then instead of that, give us like another 10 more like shared stash tabs at least, or 20 or just 50 more, you know. Yeah, like you just need one tab for like quest items and augments maybe, and that's it. Like there's no need for more than that, honestly. You go to Fangs on hardcore, a fresh character, and directly after the werewolf and just getting one shot? Wait, which where did you get one shot? The werewolf? You mean Guardian Sorrow, or...? What did you die to? What was your Chaos Res? Like for Guardian Sorrow boss, you kinda need 80% Chaos Res, otherwise you just die. But also, I mean, she has like the Sunder attack, right? Like when she puts down the mines on the ground, like she glows like orange and like she puts down the mines. You have to make sure to not stand where the mines are, because if they explode, they Sunder and shotgun you and you just wreck, basically. You got one shot by the Drogen Wolf? I mean... He's a fucking demigod, like what do you expect? Oh shit, what is the Swordrak Crusher? Tyrants of... okay, I was like wondering why does it hurt so fucking much, dude? Tyrants? Okay. It's not Tyrants of Ruin, and he still hurt so much. What? If I convert fire and burn to chaos, you're left with chaos and burn because there is no chaos dot. Exactly. Oh, Chaos Birds. Oh, you die to the rocks, like when they flap their wings and they do the barrage. If you take the whole barrage, yeah, that just takes a... yeah. Rest in peace. The whole barrage is pretty scary. Okay, I think I just need more HP now, right? Like, where did I put my points? I have this maxed. I have this at 11 points at least. Probably shouldn't max oak skin. Okay, it's maxed now. I have this maxed, this maxed, this maxed. Next, I think we put the Heart of the Wild to 10 points, and then we have to max Form of the Beast. And then I guess Impulse, and maybe points in Blood Frenzy. The Yetis can also be scary, yeah. I mean, there's a reason why you get 3 Hoarfrost ointments from the very first quest from the one guy at the hearth, right? So you learn that you can use potions, you know, to get some freeze rest, for example. I mean, there's the giants that just throw rocks, which hurt a lot of, like, they hurt a lot. They deal a lot of physical damage. And then there's the yetis that, like, throw more like ice boulders. Like, and those don't hurt as much, but they freeze as well. They are pretty annoying. Yeah, some of the stuff is a little unbalanced for sure. But I think it's always better to have things like be a little overpowered at the start and then nerf it than the other way around. I did tell them that like some bosses are just like overtuned as hell, like the white trios too overtuned. I told them Yura's also. I think Yura already got like nerfed. I think in pre-release and maybe now. I think again a little bit. I also told them Gruldir's OP as hell, or like too strong. But Gruldir's, I think, wasn't nerfed. He's still as strong, right? I think Nado is honestly fine. Prodromos is like, he has one ball ability, like his basic default attack, which deals way too much fucking damage. The rest I think is fine with him. And the problem with Prodromos is like, if you're playing melee, he uses that attack in melee. Like, why? So scuffed. Dark Citadel. Yeah, the guy with the 2 wolves that are invulnerable. That is Gruldir. He is pretty OP, yeah. Death is only the beginning. I don't think, like, for example, the only change I would make to Prodromos is either make his orb deal less damage, or make him not use the orb in melee, and give him like another like default attack to use in melee instead. Gruldir just, I think, needs like some slight overall damage nerf. And what else is there? Yura? I mean, Yura already got nerfed apparently like a little bit. I think she's like gonna be totally fine now. Blackheart, I think same for him. He's fine now after the nerf. Who else is OP? Oh, the white trio, the hags in Darstone Depths or whatever it's called. Like Yeah, up here, these guys, they are not okay. Like, they are not okay, I think. I feel like all of their skills deal too much damage. Especially the one, like, tiny ice spike from one of the, like, the main boss, I think, from the trio. That one's, like, so crazy. Like, or they could keep it as is, but they need to, like, make some of those attacks, like, not work in melee. Like, when you are face tanking them as a melee character and they're, like, starting to do that ability in your face, it's, like, impossible to see it. Like, Grim Dawn has the ability to make enemies use different abilities depending on your distance to the enemy. And they need to make use of that properly. I think Baronoth is fine. I mean, the claw attack is also, again, anti-melee. Claw explosion attack, and they could have made it maybe so that, like, it deals less damage at point blank. I don't know. I think it would, like, be the only change to make to Baronoth, like make the claw attack like maybe deal less damage on point blank. Otherwise, I think he's fine. Like, Barrow is honestly fine. Like, if you dodge the claw, he's maybe even, like, too weak, honestly. And probably people don't agree with me on that, but I don't think he's too hard at all. He's totally fine. Baronoth can one-shot you on Ascension mode with one red AoE. But I mean, you can dodge those, right? And I mean, when he's doing that, he's pretty much only doing that, right? I mean, when he's doing like lots of them, you can focus on only like dodging them. And sometimes he does only a couple of them mid-fight, but then it's like not that many, and you can also kind of like sidestep them, just evade easily. Or just like literally just walking. The thing is, I'm not sure if like everybody is using potions properly yet. And thus it's just getting wrecked by all the bosses. Like, I'm not really playing a super duper like Inquisitor max movement speed class. I have 6% max movement speed from Impulse, okay. But you can get like another 9% already from Ventoros potion modifier. Like, there's a basically Quicksilver Flask. You can play the Min Heroes like absorption thing. I mean, the absorption thing is not going to be that good in Ascension mode, I think. But at least for leveling or like on Veteran and so on, it should be good. In Rip and Hardcore, do you read the saving or completely fresh? It depends. I can do whatever you want. As far as I can remember about Grim Dawn, there is some point where you need to choose a path where is the only way for you to have a craft. For your build, is there any particular choice I need to make? No. Is he coded like a PoE boss? I don't know. PoE bosses are coded, honestly. I thought he would not stick to his pattern and engage in melee attacks if you face him in melee builds. I mean, it always like depends on like how the bosses are set up, to be fair. Guys, I have at least 1 to 2 week, like I have a 1 week NDA on builds and like a 2 week NDA on like secret quest line stuff. So I'm not gonna like tell you like the best build or whatever like right away, obviously. But also, I mean, I started fresh for a reason. Like, I want to kind of, you know, start fresh and then like build up slowly, like a 0 to hero kind of run. So that on this character, or like with the items that I get on this character, we make like maybe another character, and then with those characters we can defeat like all the new content. And then after we've done all of that, we can like merge with the main account I have, where I have like all the other gear as well. Yeah, JPrec, I 100% agree. I also told him it's not gonna feel great, but that's what we have, I guess. Only 2 weeks. From what I've seen on the Discord, I think some people are really like almost like pretty close to solving it already anyway, so. There's probably gonna be like some guide out there from somebody else before me even. A Death Knight hybrid build? What do you mean when you say hybrid? Sleep isn't part of my system? What? What is sleep?
I do the best I can with what I've got.
What is sleep?
Come see what's left of my wares.
Ha! Raven, half man. Where's polka music? I don't like polka music. Like, what do you mean when you say polka music? You mean like this like Oktoberfest kind of style music, right? Like it's not called polka for me, but I think that's what you mean. Like polka for me. When you guys say polka, I always think of this here. Of a candy cane. This is polka for me. But it's something to eat, like candy for kids. Duper doodly doo doo doo. Was ist das? Ernst Morsch Walzer. Like, yeah. Like Blasmusik and stuff like that.
See you around.
Yeah, it's not my music, honestly. Lievan polka. Okay, that's kinda okay. But only because it's a meme. Let's check. Wait. When I put this into Google, it gives me a German song. The barrel poker. Yeah, the Evan polka's finished. Yes. Is this like NDA stuff? I can listen to it like after clearing this area. I think I'm gonna go to bed then anyway. I need to sleep. Get like some sleep at least. But yeah, polka is like in a way it reminds me of like Oktoberfest and stuff, which I mean I basically like live next to it. But I just think it's boring. Like that's my honest opinion about like Oktoberfest and stuff. I think it's just fucking boring. I think the music is cringe as fuck. I don't really like drinking, so it's just boring as hell. Compared to like other things that you could do with your friends, at least in my opinion. I mean, luckily I don't live like next to it. Like it's not loud when it's like it's not like I live far enough away so I barely don't hear anything about it. But it is like a 5 to 10 minute walk from my place. Like the last time I was there, or like every time I was like the Oktoberfest, like in the last like 10 years, was whenever I had like friends from abroad come over and they were like, yeah, I want to go to Oktoberfest. I'm like, okay, sure, let's go. But I would like never go there like really on my own. I mean, if you're here, sure, like let me know. We can go together, but I'm not gonna be like super enthusiastic about it. Like I would rather go to, I don't know, some like rock festival or some techno rave or stuff like that than fucking like Oktoberfest, you know? After a few pints. Yeah, I don't drink more than like one. So, because if I drink more than like 2 or 3, I'll just feel terrible. Because my stomach cannot, like, honestly, I like beer kinda, like the taste is fine. Like, it's not like I hate it. But I've always had like some stomach problems with drinking, and I've had like some situations when I was like mid-20s or early 20s. When I would drink too much, and ever since then my stomach is like completely fucked. Or like, not completely fucked, but it's just not worth it for me, you know? I'm 50 now. Yeah, maybe that's the problem. You have the same problem with anything that's healthy? Yeah. And also to be fair, I don't really have like a problem like talking to people or dancing. Like I can dance without drinking or talk to people without drinking. I feel like many Germans, no offense, but there's definitely like quite some people around here that are like unable to talk or like have fun without drinking at least like 1 or 2 beer first. I'm like, brother, come on.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Like I drink maybe like 1 beer and that's enough for me, honestly. That's a globe. I think it also depends. Honestly, it depends. I don't think like people, for example, around the Mediterranean are as introverted as the average guy in Germany, for example. I mean, I would generally say I am... Okay, it depends for me. Like, whenever I'm like around introverts, always people say like I'm an extrovert, but whenever I'm like around extroverts, everybody sees me as an introvert. And I would see myself also rather as an introvert. But if I'm like fine with the people that I'm around, then okay, I can talk. But it definitely depends a lot. The kids nowadays are ditching alcohol. They kinda are. But I feel like they're smoking more again. Because of all the IQOS stuff and so on. All the vapes. They're smoking more again. And of course they're also like doing more crack and stuff. I mean, not crack, but like coke, actually. For example. But what do I know? Let's go save Algrim, that's all I know. Which classes did I select? I chose a Primalist, a Shaman Berserker now. Oh, I didn't find his sister, huh? A man with 9k hours in Grim Dawn is an introvert, more news at 10. Yeah. What a surprise, right? What a big surprise there. Yeah, so Eldrick, right, he throws stunjacks. And then the second I die, he just like throws like a bunch of them in my face, but I just insta-die. So the okay, you're dead screen like kind of overlaps. Because it instantly spawns, which honestly should have a delay. Like, it's always a bit sad that you can't see the second that you rip. Because, oh shit, Shakaloo with the raid, yo, welcome on. Welcome Raiders, how's it going? How are you enjoying the Fangs of Asterkarn? Random Master, death occurred. Okay, so give me a clip. Clip or it didn't happen. Good time to end a 16-hour stream. Hey, I died yesterday as well. It happens, man. Have I done the Old Wounds quest? Yes, I have on normal. Just the one time. Okay, I died like once at level 71. That's the ripped action matters, and then after that I died like 2 more times in fucking Act 1 on Veteran. Because I was honestly pretty tilted. So yeah, I did die more than once, I guess. I'm just rubbing it in, it's okay. I can take it.
I'll skip. You're joking. The Legion is split on...
You're joking. Okay. I just need to allocate real quick, like HP and maybe some points here and here. And then I think I'm also gonna basically end this now, then we can check out Shakaloo's rep. And we can check out some polka or whatever you meant before. Okay. Time for the rep. Oh, Growthun. This rip might be on me, honestly. Like, Growthun used to be easy, and I told Zentai to please fucking buff him because he's too fucking easy. So this one is on me. Some other bosses are as hard as they are not because of my feedback. I told Zentai I haven't seen, like, I killed Gruldi like 20 times at least, and I told Zentai I have not seen him spin a single time. I knew he can spin because I like data mined at some point. I knew he can spin, but I was like, I never saw him spin ever. He doesn't have enough HP. So him spinning on you is yeah. I'm sorry, man. What, that's a great rip though, honestly. Very, very cinematic. Very cinematic rip. Well, what was your chaos rest, by the way? What was your chaos rest for this? 83%. Oof. Wait, it was not even veteran. What? What the fuck? Wait. Did you check what kind of damage he deals on the grunt tools? Grow. Like, maybe it's just physical mostly. Because, like, he also equips his own weapon. So if he spawned with, like, a Tyrants of Ruin weapon, then it might have just been, like, giga physical damage, honestly. It's this one, right? It reduces your armor. Oh, shit. Wait, it doesn't deal any chaos at all. It's just pure fizz. Yeah, it's pure fizz. I mean, he has some fizz and chaos skills, but I think the spin... Like, this is his charge. This is... another charge. Oh no, this is the modifier to the charge. Just like is the chaos stuff that like he leaves behind after charging. This is his thunder attack where he just like slams the ground, which I guess you didn't even see. This one I don't. This is I think like a blade arc kind of skill probably. And then this is a spin, right? And the spin is pure fizz. Oof. Which, if he has % damage on his weapon, will be boosted by the weapon. Shakolo died, so you can walk. Seems like it, yeah. Okay, now what? You wanted to also have me listen to Barrel Polka or some shit, right? Which isn't gonna work on YouTube, but... Alright then, I'll say thanks so much everybody for watching already on YouTube. I'll see you around, hopefully tomorrow actually. There's gonna be another stream tomorrow, mañana. You can always hang out on my Discord and of course on my YouTube. So, yeah. Thanks for watching guys there.